guys gotta let us know, because I mean, look at the sub count versus the view count. It's like y'all don't really love it, you know, and we want to make sure you guys love it because we love you. So enjoy this next installment, because I mean, it's Left 4 Dead with mods. Anyways, let's crash out.
So before we start, I want y'all to know I only have 1 bullet left this whole game.
What? Green! What I said about having my money, motherfucker. You ain't getting away. You ain't getting. Don't let him get away. Do not let him. Do not let him. There we go. Oh!
How you managed to do that?
Damn! Was making them without you.
Damn.
You so
Fuck climbing on your ass.
Green guy.
All day.
Green guy. Oh no, wrong green guy.
Oh god, why he
Hit him.
me zoom
Hit him.
so quick?
Hit him. Hit him.
Sorry,
Okay,
that's
got
wrong guy. No, I beat it.
I need. Where is it? I told you your ass wasn't safe. Come on.
Damn. Sonic, run, nigga. Come on.
What is going on?
Be the fastest alive.
Come on, kill me, I'm here!
What is happening?
You gonna have my money, ho. You gonna have my money, ho. You gonna have my money, ho.
He's running. He's running.
Yeah. You gonna have my money, ho.
Who the fuck is this?
I want it by Friday.
Wait with me, guys. I'm checking the ring box.
Oh no. I also see Shaggy in the forward.
My baby.
Right next on me. What about?
Help me.
I got him. There you go.
Shaggy's up on the hill.
I know what that is. Where you at, Tylone?
Oh!
There.
Oh!
Someone's got me. Help.
Oh, no.
Sorry. I didn't mean to sell you 1.5. I didn't mean to sell you 1.5. Come on.
That's crazy.
Come on.
Damn it! Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
It's gas. It's gas.
I've been mixed swinging from home. Damn! I'm looking at him. Oh, I'm chasing him down. Go be with your daughter, nigga. All right. Okay. Thank goodness.
Where you at? Hold
Give
up.
him his damn grenade launcher back.
Surprise, motherfucker! I'm mad because I know for a fact my bullet hit. That's the crazy part.
And a Shaggy?
Ah! Damn it!
Oh no, the storm's down.
Help me!
Damn.
You right? Wait.
I panicked!
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Get away from
Why
me!
keep windmilling like that? Hold on.
He's fat boy windmilling! Help me!
What are you doing in my swamp?
Yeah, he's gonna come for your ass eventually.
I said help me, not watch!
You right?
Motherfucker, my name is Knuckles the Kid, and y'all not gonna treat me like a little asshole.
Oh no! Jockey, he's trying to mount. Don't let him position up. Where'd he go? What did I just say? Bitch? Stairs. Where a jockey is. Ah! Beat him! I brought him to you! Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah. You wanna heel tails down?
No need.
So don't get mad at me, I forgot to.
Oh no. Shaggy's somewhere, bro.
Oh god.
Oh. Damn it! It was too close. It was too close.
My ass, my biscuit. I'm being manhandled by a stoner. Help me.
Whew. You did it too close.
Sorry.
Why do we
I'm
have?
giving her explosives.
Why do we have bad throwing arms? I'm finna make it rain on these hoes. I put my brain on these hoes. I ain't playing strange with these hoes. Yeah, yeah. Money.
Bitch, why are you so very continue?
Hello there.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Boomer down there.
I'm afraid to walk across. Cause you know I can't. You know I don't do well on platforms.
Squish, hurry up.
Wait, look how he looking.
Damn, why you get your legs in a figure four? God damn.
Why are both of them figure fouring?
That's crazy.
It's like a beautiful ice skating routine. My God. We shall title this one Unhealthy Bitches.
Yummy, wait a second. Motherfucker.
Gotta make it for the team. Jesus! I'm coming!
That's trouble. As long as you go, go.
I got the.
No! Oh, I'm getting stomped out. I'm getting stomped out. Man's just busting the cha-cha up on the tank barrels.
Over there. Sorry, Tissel. Ah, shit, we gotta get gas cans.
Not ready for this.
Time to get ready. Oh! Defend yourself, Squish! Defend yourself! Ah! Someone defend me!
I'm dead.
Oh, somebody activated the
Wait,
board.
my fault. I didn't mean to.
Oh no.
My
Oh
horse got
no!
alerted.
Oh no! I'm getting tongue-a-ling. Never mind, I'm good. I'm okay.
You good, Yami?
I'm okay. Nishi, Hunter on us.
Ah, damn it!
Yes. I defend
That's
you.
tragic. I literally just healed too.
What?
Thanks for the way you guys.
That's made mad.
Just heal.
I literally just healed too.
There's two?
Two? My baby.
Samurai Master Sword!
There we go. Alright, so there's two.
You are no match for my Bushido. Smoker's toast.
No, one more.
I'm looking at the last one, but it's
No.
all the way back here.
One. I have three on me. Where that last one at? Where that last one at?
I got it in my hands.
You can't?
I am mad fast right now. Up.
Jump, shit.
Ah! It's on me. Behind you, Genma. All right. Ah!
Come on, gang.
To the vehicle. E. Oh, okay. I pressed E. Ah!
Yo, it took us 400 times.
Y'all really seem to love the last Left 4 Dead that we did. Look at the views on that. That was fantastic. So anyways, Corporate wants a part 2, and I'm actually down, but you guys gotta let us know, because I mean, look at the sub count versus the view count. It's like y'all don't really love it, you know, and we want to make sure you guys love it, because we love you. So enjoy this next installment, because I mean, it's Left 4 Dead with mods. Anyways, let's crash out.
So before we start, I want y'all to know I only have one bullet left this whole game.
What? Green! What I said about having my money, motherfucker. You ain't getting away. You ain't getting. Don't let him get away. Do not let him. Do not let him. There we go. Oh!
How you managed to do that?
Damn!
Damn!
Was making
Why
the
you making your
fuck out
shit?
you.
Gosh, damn.
You so
Fuck, climb them on your ass.
Green guy.
All diddy.
Green guy.
Sorry.
Oh no, wrong green guy.
Oh god, why he keep his zoom
Hit him,
so quick?
hit him, hit him.
Sorry,
Okay,
was
we
that
got
the wrong guy? No, I didn't.
I need. Where is it?
Over here.
I told you your ass wasn't safe. Come on.
Dash. Where's
Damn.
the green button?
Sonic, run, nigga. Come on.
What is going on?
Be the fastest alive.
Come on, kill me, I'm here!
What is happening?
You gonna have my money, ho. You gonna have my money, ho. You gonna have my money, ho.
He's running. He's running.
Yeah. You gonna have my money, ho.
Who the fuck is this?
I want it by Friday.
Wait, with me, guys. I'm checking the ring box.
Oh no, I also see Shaggy in the forward.
My baby.
Right next on me. What about?
Help me.
I got him. I got him. There you go.
Shaggy's up on the hill.
I know what that is. Where you at, Tylone?
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
Someone's got me. Someone's got me. Oh,
Oh,
I'm
no.
sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to sell you 0.5. I swear to God, I didn't mean to sell you 0.5. Come on, come on.
Crazy.
Come on, let me grab my leg.
Ah,
Come on,
damn
come on,
it.
bro.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
It's gas. It's gas.
I've been McSwinging from home. Damn! I'm looking at him. Oh, I'm chasing him down. Go be with your daughter, nigga. All right. Okay. Thank goodness.
Where you at? Hold
Give
up.
him his damn grenade launcher back.
Surprise, motherfucker!
I'm mad because I know for a fact my bullet hit. That's the crazy part.
And a Shaggy?
Ah! Damn it!
Oh no! Oh no! The stoner's down.
Help me!
Damn.
You right? You right? Wait.
I panicked! I panicked!
I'll show you, bud.
Get away from
Why
me!
he windmilling like that? Hold on.
He's fat boy windmilling! He's fat boy windmilling! Help me!
What are you doing in my swamp?
Yeah, he was gonna come for your ass eventually.
I said help me, not watch!
You right?
Motherfucker, my name is Knuckles the Kid, and y'all not gonna treat me like a little asshole.
Oh no! Jockey, he's trying to mount. Don't let him position up. Where'd he go? What did I just say? Bitch? Stairs. Where a jockey is. Ah! Beat him! I brought him to you! Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm good.
yeah. You wanna heel tails down?
No need.
So don't get mad at me. I forgot to.
Oh no. Shaggy's somewhere, bro.
Oh God.
Oh. Damn it! It was too close! It was too close!
My ass, my bitch is burning. I'm being manhandled by a stoner. Help me! Help me!
Whew. You did it too close. Why do we have?
Giving her explosives.
Why do we have bad throwing arms? I'm finna make it rain on these hoes. I put my brain on these hoes. I ain't playing strange with these hoes. Yeah. Money.
Guess you already used separate from the team.
Hello there.
Oh no.
Alright.
Boomer down there.
I'm afraid to walk across. Cause you know I can't. You know I don't do well on platforms.
Squidge, hurry up.
Wait. Look how he looking.
Damn, why
Damn.
you get your legs in a figure four? God damn.
Why are both of them figure fouring?
That's crazy.
It's like a beautiful ice skating routine. My God. We shall title this one Unhealthy.
Let me wait a second. Motherfucker.
Gotta make it for the team. Jesus! Stop coming!
That's perfect. As long as you that you go.
I got the.
No.
Alright, flipped over. Theme music.
Where's your theme music at?
Right there. It's the Law and Order. I do the. And I got one where you just get the.
Really?
Yes.
Why'd you added that to the thing?
Yes, I did. Oh no, those were already there. I specifically added them for Ace Attorney. We had them back when we were doing the original Phoenix Wright trilogy.
That was before you got the soundboard.
Yep.
Okay. Alright. I'll be back soon, okay?
Where you go?
Close your door too.
Give me your kiss.
Okay, baby.
Love
I
you.
love you.
Love you.
I'll be back.
What's up, go up? What's up, chat? What's up, chat? What's up, chat? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Shout out to Gibby. Shout out to Cows. Ugh. All right, we're back in here. Sorry about missing last Thursday. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of shit happened. Came back from work late because they decided to have me set up a whole damn presentation center basically for one of the deans. Basically, I just got overworked. So instead of working 8 hours, I was over there for like 10, 12 hours. So I missed Thursday, but we gonna make it up today. Okay, we back. I missed y'all. How y'all doing? How's y'all Tuesday? Oh man. Alright, what were we doing last time? We were in the middle of a trial. We're in the middle of a trial. We're defending what was this Irish Willy Wonka motherfucker's name? McGinnis? It's like M. McGinnis or something like that. I don't know. Either way, we're defending Irish Willy Wonka because he's being framed for murdering a hat maker in a carriage ride. We almost got cooked because all of the jury, all 6 of them, basically voted guilty before we got any of the evidence. Mind you, this entire case was thrown upon us from the Chief Justice of London as a test to prove that we're an actual lawyer. He didn't give us he didn't tell us what kind of case we were even doing. He just said, go here and defend this man in a murder case. What's his name? I ain't gonna tell you that. What did he do? I ain't gonna tell you that. Well, what? Do we have an autopsy report? You'll get all that once you walk your ass down to this courtroom and figure it out. You're gonna get it piece by piece as the trial goes on. So the jury already tried to find him guilty before we even get any actual evidence. We now have evidence to start fighting back against the Grim Reaper, quote unquote, self-proclaimed of this lawyer shit in London. I ain't gonna lie, he was taking the whole trial by storm. We could not fucking argue him on anything. We did not have the evidence. But now we got a little bit of something, chat. We got a little bit of something. So we're gonna get back into it, and we are going to show that our client is innocent. Oh yeah, that's right. Now we have these 3 witnesses, and we caught some of them in a lie. Oh yeah, that's right. This motherfucker right here in the center. Yeah. So a lot of shit happened in the last episode. So first off, hey, Batman Dan. Oh shit, it does. Holy shit. I thought I did everything. You know why it says I'm on Call to the fucking Lamb? Because I did not change none of the Twitch shit. Oh my god. I'm a fucking fraud. I am a fraudulent streamer. Hold on, give me a second. Let me just blue skidoo and fix the stream. I was sitting over here, hell yeah, I added everything else. The YouTube is up. Everything's going good. I've done everything. Did not do the main fucking thing. Quiet Discord. Boom. Whoa. Whoa. Thank you, Batman, there for that. All right. Hey, but if you want to reward me, I'll take a milli hoogs. Hold on. You can't just get a milli hoogs just like that. Can't get a milli hoogs just like that. Maybe. I don't know. We'll talk about it after stream. All right, where were we? Yeah. So, back to this. Middleman is now, I'm thinking, prime suspect. He owed our client 24 pence. He basically owed our client $20. Our client loaned him some money, and he's one of the people that had to pay the money back. Because apparently our client is a loan shark. And this is one of the motherfuckers that took out the loan. So, who would benefit the most from framing our client, having him go to jail, and not having to pay back his fucking debt? This skeevy motherfucker right here. Wheel spin for it. Nah, yo, Destiny Draw having ass on wheel spins? Nope. I could give you a sliver, a rat's pubic hair of a chance on a wheel spin, Dan, and you'll fucking hit it every time. We done told your ass to go play the lottery. You keep fucking around. Oh, yeah, I forgot his name. His name is Beppo. I only carried 4 passengers that night. I swear it. But you overcharged somebody. Because if each ticket costs $4, sir, you should have got $20. Ain't how math work. Well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. Oh, he got your ass, stupid. He fiddled us on the fare, he did. And then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. McGilded, that's his name. I tell you, I saw McGilded stab that man. Everything I stand before stands. No, it doesn't. Oh, yes, he stabbed him. He did. I think so, yes. Bullshit, you were driving the cart. You didn't see shit. And you lied last time, saying that you saw my client stab that man while he fell on the ground. Counsel, make this of this for me, please. Yeah. The phantom 5th passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend over here. Friend never existed. Oh yeah, Van Zieks. Stupid ass name. I don't know why everyone in this London is very xenophobic against the fucking Japanese, brother. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little Kozene. Bro, why can't you say scheme like a fucking normal jackass? Oh. Beppo, explain yourself. I'm terribly sorry, guild monster. The guild's fare is 4 pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our passengers on penny a fare? You rat son of a bitch. It's so cold, and the last run of the day is always half empty. Well, you've been dishonest, coachman. That's indubitably. I'm sorry. You're a disgrace, Beppo. A disgrace! And that's not just the whiskey talking. And your selfish actions have brought dishonor on the entire guild. If I may, sir, I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week. 10? He got your ass for $10? I ain't gonna lie, you look like somebody that would just pay any price that was told to them. Oh God. Who yelling at me? Hey, what up, Angel Dust? What? 4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. What's good with you, Angel Dust? I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out differently. No, that figures. Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, Councilman, for the defense, your cross-examination, if you please. Yes, indubitably. We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games. Shut up, you vampire-looking bitch. Absolutely. And I'm going to kick your ass. You're going to lose to an amateur lawyer in front of all these bougie Europeans. I hope you're ready. I only carried 4 passengers that night, I swear it, but well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. But what? So there were only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard fare, 4 pence fare. Is that right? It's impossible to make the last one of the day pay. Right, you all look good. I was so cold. It was all I could do to stop myself from passing out. So, because you were cold, you charged niggas more money, and the money kept you warm? Is that it? Man, if you don't chuck your shoulders up and put your hand in your pocket and thug that shit out. I'm getting chibblings just listening to you. It was terrible, so I wanted to give myself a pat on the back for even keeping the bus running. Doesn't a dedicated coachman deserve an extra penny per passenger? No, you don't. You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. You finna get kicked out the guild, Beppo. If only there had been a 5th passenger on the omnibus that night, then we would have had another suspect. Well, everyone was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. Does that mean everyone on board that night had to pay 5 pence instead of 4? Well, I paid 5 pence too, sir. And we know your dumb ass would have. And I just told you that I did. A flat fare of 5 pence across the board. It's not something to be proud of. The so-called discrepancy my learned friend identified was nothing of the sort. I don't like the way you say learned. Hey, Jada, what's up? Hydrate, I got you. Shit, where the am I stupid? Oh no, there's my cup. Yo, brother, what's up? Also, why y'all trying to make my head big? Ah, cola. Much like the Phantom Killer you so desperately needed, it's gone, dead, and buried. Yeah, just like your love life. Fuck, nigga. Alright. I've been happy if it ever existed in the first place. He put us on the fair, he did, and then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. Alright, so what did you see? I'm sorry about to hit the shower and bed because 5 a.m. is too soon. Damn. Alright, Jaded, thanks for coming by and just showing some love, bird dog. Get you some good rest, man. You already, big brother, got a curtain that huge brain somehow. You right. Behind all this afro is just brains. It's not actually an afro. I just painted my brain black with curls. That's it. It's all gray matter, baby. The blood curdling sight. You mean the murder, I presume? Yes, sir. All right. Checking their faces. All right, all right. I love them such. No one should have to witness the horror in the eyes of a man the moment his life is taken. But he didn't see that. Because if he was on the top of the coach, I'm sorry, the most he could possibly see in that window is, I mean, he could see someone getting stabbed, but that would only mean if he was looking at the window for some reason. And I don't think really random niggas is just looking inside the coach while riding on it. I don't believe that. Oh, well, not exactly. I knew it. I knew it. I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment the gent was stabbed. So then what sight did you see first? Good gracious, really? We have another witness who did, however. The banker has already testified to it. That banker would say anything. That nigga owed somebody money. Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant. I heard the banker drink next to me take a sharp intake of breath. See, and then when I looked through the glass, that's when I saw the horrible blade poking out from his belly, all covered in blood. So a nigga breathed in, and you looked down and you were like, oh my god, someone's been stabbed. No face change. That nigga Beppo asleep. Beppo just asleep. Listen, y'all gonna stop yelling at me, okay? I'm trying my best, all right? Don't dance at me, Nishi. If you fucking dance at me, I'll tell y'all, man. I'll fucking tell Squishy too. I'm gonna tell. Don't stop being mean to me. I got feelings and shit. You know how hard it is to rush and put on a suit to make sure I didn't miss stream that much? Change your tag. Ah, that's crazy. Just for that, since they're lurking, I'm gonna take their snack stash that they got hidden in the kitchen. I'm gonna eat the fuck out of it. That's right. I'm gonna eat their snacks. Can't beat my ass. Let me change these tabs right quick. We managed the stream, girl. Drugs and toxic. I used to spell join cult wrong. It's crazy. Ah, what's going on? Who's doing stuff while I'm doing stuff? Who's subscribed? Gio with the sub. Gio, my dog, how you doing? Did you come in here? Not chill enough? Did you come here to slide more people coffee? Or did you come to sneak wine to the vampire man's hand? I know that was you last time. +2 to Gio. Everybody clap it up for my boy Gio. The fucking GOAT. Can we get a shout out for Gio, please? Boop. 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 Alright, there we go. I'll fix these motherfucking tags so Nishi stop yelling at me. Alright. Tags are good. What's it called, dude? Good. Alright. Change your tag. I did change my tag. You gonna stop fucking yelling at me. I changed my tags. I did. Don't stop yelling at me. I'll tell you, I saw McGilded stab that man. Everything I said before stands. I don't believe you. So you saw the defendant, Mr. McGilded, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him. That's what I said, isn't it? It was bothering me before. It was bothering me before this was. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question. Anyway, there was only 2 of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? There's been much talk of a 5th passenger, but as of yet, 0 evidence. Ayo to you both. Lord, hope y'all been good and dodged the winter weather. Yeah, we did pretty well. We didn't get nothing too crazy down where I'm at. It's just been cold. We didn't get to see no snow, which I'm actually bummed about because I fucking love snow. I love snow, dude. I fucking love snow. I love fucking snowball fights. I love sledding and shit. I would have loved to see some fucking snow. But, you know, no. All we got was rain and cold. So I got to go to work just cold as shit and wet. Then what are we wasting time for, eh? It's black and white. The man's guilty. Wait a minute, hold on. Should I pursue this? Because his face looks different. Then again, I don't know. I got the winter mix, freezing rain, sleet, hail somehow, and some snow. Man, I'm really jealous of the fucking snow. But shit, hail. I don't like hail. One time when I was like little, I got hit upside the head by a big ass piece of hail. I was crying all the way to school. It was so fucked up, right? Cause it was like I remember it was like 4th grade. I was already having a bad morning because fucking my mom, I was on punishment. So my mom took away my TV, which means I couldn't do my morning ritual, which is I get ready and I watch ABC Family and I watch fucking like Beyblade, Metabots, and Battle Beat Bomb in the fucking morning while I get ready for school. And if I get ready fast enough, I can watch at least half the thing of Beyblade before I gotta go. But I was on punishment, so I got ready in sadness. And then when I walked outside, I'm walking to the car, just get beamed in the head with some fucking hail. I hate hail. Bro, somehow for like an hour we went into a thunderstorm warning with lightning strikes somehow. Okay, I don't know where the fuck you live, but I think you lived in that part of Kansas where Dorothy got transported into the Wizard of Oz. Cause y'all got some weird ass weather. Cause how y'all get everything but sunshine? Gods must have been fighting. Nah, Kentucky. Oh, Kentucky. Well, shit, close enough. Things get fucky in Kentucky. This thing about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. Hold on, wait, do we got evidence for this? Because he said he saw... We're doing on the best, that's an ambulance, clearly visible, but his face is partly obscured from the old crooked hat. 8-seat omnibus, crime. The passengers on both inside. Carried the roof that night. In Kentucky, we have gone from 36 Fahrenheit weather to 80-degree Fahrenheit weather in a single day. That sounds just like in Georgia. Georgia got bipolar weather. Georgia know how to make up his fucking mind. It's gonna be 40 degrees or below and you're gonna freeze your ankles off, but then around 2 p.m. after lunch it's 95 degrees and you sweating your balls. I be walking around here in this bitch in Georgia like that what's it called, that Cat Williams joke. I got on a fucking winter coat, Timberland boots, and swim trunks. Bro, it's a high of 20 degrees right now. High of 20 degrees? Oh, no, I wouldn't go nowhere. Fuck that. 20 degrees to stay in the house, motherfucking weather. Shit, it's not nothing to niggas in the South, I'll tell you that much. Now, up north, of course, in like in Detroit and shit, like, that's pretty much what you're gonna be living in for your entire life. But here in the South, you hit 20 degrees, motherfuckers is panicking. I wish I could work out what it was. I think so. Yeah, not allowed to open. We go from negative 40 Celsius to 40 Celsius here. Damn. Where the fuck you live? The Arctic? You hanging out with Sid the Sloth and fucking Manny the fucking Mammoth? As someone from the South, hell yeah. Angel doesn't know what I'm talking about. Motherfuckers panic. If one snowflake fall in the South, everybody think it's World War III happening. They clear out everything. Grocery stores, everything else. Shit, you know, Ella. You right. You right, I know exactly where you live. What's that mountain you had to fight Red on in Pokemon? For Pokemon Yellow? That's where you live at. Look, Rhythm just standing up there waiting for niggas to challenge him. Oh, shit. We'll run with this. Alright, where'd you go, man? And don't let a Waffle House close. The crazy thing, ever since I've lived in the South, Waffle House is like the way you know if shit's serious or not. Ain't been challenged by someone worthy yet. Bro said every trainer I came up here out and spanked, and I then sent them back down the mountain. And I took their snowshoes. The Waffle House index is real. Hell yeah. Ever since I've been in the South, ever since I've lived in Georgia, if a Waffle House is closed, shit's bad. If you can't get your all-star breakfast, shit's bad. Fuck a school closing now. I know some shit really about to happen if I gotta go to the store and bulk up on shit. If I go to my favorite Waffle House up the street and I see that no one's in there, well, okay. The rapture is coming. Actually, no, Waffle House will be open during the rapture. Motherfuckers would just be floating up into the air getting, sent to heaven. Waffle House still asking people if they want grits or cheese in their grits and shit. I wonder if, like, during a Waffle House fight during the rapture, like, will the Waffle House employee still fight somebody if they're, like, being summoned up to heaven? Like, mid-rapture, it's just a Waffle House employee just swinging upwards and punching a nigga in the mouth. Y'all don't ever think about that? Just me? I know. You testify that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you? Oh, yes. Yes, that's right. And that motherfucker lied. You said the victim was on the floor and described the assailant as holding a knife in an ice pick grip. And you said he swung down. You did say that. What's everyone looking at? All right, no. I suppose. What you mean suppose? Nah, nigga. You said that shit. You said it. I might have, yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe. So you say you was talking out the side of your neck, maybe. What's this? Fuck. What's this? Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. You ain't sure about none of it. I was driving the horses when I heard a scream from the seats on the roof deck. Okay, so you were not looking anywhere inside the carriage at the moment, so you definitely could not have seen the moment it happened. Oh, I expected that was me. Then when I turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. How did you see it through the skylight when you turned around? The skylight's on top of your carriage. And I'm pretty sure there's no window. Hold on. So he sits up here. So if he were to turn around, ain't no way in hell you saw it. Because you wouldn't be able to see it. First off, you wouldn't be able to see it through this fucking bench. But also, they were sitting on this side of the carriage. So if you did see anything, it would be an empty fucking seat right here. You're just lying again. Brother, I've been in a Waffle House digging into a stack of pancakes at 2 a.m. with a Cat 3 tornado hurricane outside. Best damn pancakes I bet you ever had in your life. Yeah, no, old cool, they ain't see shit. Yeah, he ain't see shit. Yo, Brimmy, what's up? It's our favorite man. I've seen some shit at Waffle House. Waffle House is an experience. Waffle House is like going to medieval times, but like Waffle House is like going to down south. Waffle House is basically down south hibachi with medieval time fights, only without swords or knights. Just a motherfucker with a fucking cigarette in his mouth, a backwards visor, and a fucking NBA sleeve with Waffle House written on it. What midget in the booth? This is Beppo. Actually, we had buffer swords a few times. What? They had swords at your Waffle House? I need to go to your Waffle House. Bro spent so much time driving the cushion in the wood. Got an imprint of his cheeks. I'm saying, drove horrified. Sore faces in the parking lot. Motherfuckers just having friendly duels after eating a all-star breakfast. All right, Frank, we settle this like men over the family clan. Why is he tweaking? Well, he's supposedly cold, but I think that's just the meth getting to him. Why aren't you? Oh, wait, no, you just... The gentleman was on the floor, and the knife was sticking up out of his midriff. That's another lie. Hold the fuck on. Because he was sitting upright on the photo. Man, when I was contracted out for BMW for a time, Cobra called my ass at 12:47 in the goddamn morning. Druggers fucking invited me to Waffle House. Hey, listen. The drunk Waffle House runs be legendary, though. It's like back when Walmart was 24 hours. Those 2 a.m. Walmart runs, undefeated. So yeah, even Rhythm said, we went was often late after a game night, you know, hell yeah. Ain't shit open at 2 o'clock in the morning, but when you with the homies and you hungry, Waffle House say today. How crazy it is to be at 2 o'clock in the morning and be like, damn, bro, I want some pork chops. And you can just go to Waffle House and just get some fucking pork chops. Or a cheesesteak. Or a fucking hash brown bowl or an omelet. Shit fucking slaps. Especially if you dabble in the devil's lettuce. You know, it was a little bit. While I was there was as dimly lit beacon of light in the dark. Hell yeah. Rocket Crusher Waffle House cheesesteak. Yep, a Texas bacon cheesesteak with double cheesesteak, onions. Let me get a large hash brown, covered, smothered, chunk, and possibly, if the gravy fresh, if the sausage gravy is fresh, smother it. Smother in that shit. And a fucking Coke. Ah. Fucking elite. I ain't gonna lie, after I eat that though, I'm going right the fuck to sleep. Because every time I eat Waffle House, I get the itis. Not because it's far away. It's because the sign ain't been cared for. Bro said, yeah, the W on the Waffle House just going out. The F is blinking in the middle. Still good, still good. It's garbage, but it hits every time because you ain't getting anything like it else. We're at the hour. Hell no. But that's the thing. Waffle House hits the spot of it's greasy enough that it fucking fuels you up. Like it's one of those things. Like, I'm not going to Waffle House for like, you know, premium ingredients. I'm going there for something greasy at 2 a.m. I already know I'm making a bad decision. I shouldn't be up. Normal people are not awake. But I'm a fucking hobgoblin at night and I'm hungry. I need sustenance. Feed me. So put something on. So put some greasy piece of meat on the goddamn griddle. Slather it in cheese so I can shove it in my mouth. Pause. Plus we were high and drunk every time. Only way to go to Waffle House. Who can I bully in the game? I mean, you can bully these fucking lying ass witnesses. You can bully, especially the middle banker. No one cares about the banker. So fuck. Brimmy, but the asshole with the knife is worse. Hell yeah. Circle. I don't know. No pause. Say with your chest. No regrets. No balls. No balls. That's right. Yes. And the fellow holding the fellow holding the handle was the famous man. Yes. All right. So who coached you to say this? Someone coached your old ass say this. So in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all. Don't get quiet on me now. I really thought I did, but when I go over it again in my head, no, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of the stab. Ah-ha! What you mad about, nigga? Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fair Play? More like Mr. Fraudulent. Now you listen to me. I ain't listening to shit with that goddamn... Oh shit, I had it in my head and I lost it. You Jackman ass beard you got on, mustache you got on. I know what you're thinking. Do you? Do you know what I'm thinking? What am I thinking about right now? Thinking about your wife's butt cheeks. Damn it, how did he know? How did he know, chat? Fuck! Professor Layton, that's you? You do kind of look like Professor Layton. Nah, I mean... No, Professor Layton don't got that fucking weird ass beard. He didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. Damn, now's not the time to be daydreaming about Squishy. Ah, you right. You right. You're right. I gotta lock in. I gotta focus. I gotta focus. I gotta focus. All right, focus. Gotta focus. Gotta focus. Gotta focus. I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment of the crime he committed? Some days are like that. Now, no chance. No, he's not. I'm gonna say no chance. Well, it is a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through the skylight on top of the new bus, that is. Ooh, peeping? I'm a respectable city baker, I have you know. Yeah, we all know what you beggars be doing after hours, though. Y'all freaky frog-ass niggas. And I know what I saw. I remember it as clear as a baller rat day. A baller rat day. I don't know what that is. It was a grim scene. I don't mind telling you. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh, excuse me. I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord. I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw. Yes, indubitably. Oh, I can do that all right. I'll tell you just how grim it was. Do you think I forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after that butcher stabbed that man? Blood-soaked hands? Blood-soaked? Well, perhaps soaked is laying it on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. What? Both hands? Are you sure, Mr. Fairplay? Are you sure? Is that your final answer? No takesies backsies, bitch. And you saw that from the roof, through the skylight. Well, the skylight's reasonably large, so I had a pretty good view. And there was a lamp on the inside of the carriage as well, so I'm quite sure of what I saw. This maker's latest statement is bullshit. I feel sure there's something not quite right about it. When you feel something doesn't add, Mr. Naruhado, that's when you should go and have a look through the court record. Not long ago, this trial very nearly came to an end. Somehow we managed to keep our chances alive here. Giant forehead girl. Yeah, it's Susato. The one you keep asking to flip me. I can't waste this cross-examination. I'll have to use it to bring in some new facts to light. If you're not careful when you press these witnesses, the danger is that the jury will end up believing something unhelpful as they did before. Maybe, but I can't let the fear of that happening stop us from uncovering important new information. Yes, you're so right. I need to pay careful attention here. I don't want to miss even a flicker of a reaction among these witnesses. Remember, if you happen to spot one of the witnesses reacting in a strange way, don't hesitate to pursue them as to the reason. Hold on. No. 5 pence. No. Okay, yeah, no. Present here. Because, bitch, you didn't see no blood-soaked hands. First off, one, he had gloves on, and two, only one glove has blood on it. Flip, give him for shits and giggles. What did I do, Brimmy? I didn't even do something. Why I gotta get flipped? Blood-soaked hands. Sport Mama! Sport Mama, Remy wants me to get flipped by the Japanese girl who knows Taekwondo and Judo. Be nice to my son. Yeah! Be nice to me. I'm the tame one. I will admit that's so... Maybe thinking on the... fucking words! Shit! But anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay. But that's more than a little peculiar. He need to be flipped. Why I gotta be flipped? Brimmy, 9 times out of 10, I'm nice to you. I don't be doing nothing to you at all, and you want me to be physically hurt. I have reasons. I know your reasons. You goddamn biased for fucking Squishy and Nishi. That's what it is. Mean to Sumo. I'm never mean to Sumo. I'm not mean to Sumo. Sumo outside the cage. He laying down. He fat. He happy. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night in question. So he's caged. He's out the cage. Free Sumo's already free. He's already free. He's not even in the cage. He's somewhere probably begging for food right now. He just got up to walk out the room. But he probably just out here chilling. Probably getting belly scratches. Probably done farted on somebody. I ain't gonna lie, chat. Sumo farts like a grown-ass man. Give him food. He already has been fed, Brimmy. He has been fed his 2 cups of food in his big-ass bowl and has water. He is fine. Oh, yes. Right. And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark colored stain there. But, I'm sure you can see clearly. It's only on the right hand glove. Oh, shit, got him. Hey, whoa. Hey. Terms of service, sir. Hey, we gotta censor that out. Hey, stop that. Hey.
Nasty bitch.
I'm going crazy style on it, brother, aren't you? Let me turn this off. Hold on. Can't let the kids watch this. In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. And your fucking mustache is weird. Yeah. But no. That's not a way to... That's not how you rebuttal. That can't be right. So you're a liar here then. Yeah, get him, Grandma. Hey, don't do that freaky shit in front of Grandma. Hey, stop that. Hey.
Nasty bitch.
That's right. You were quite clear about it. You said it was both hands. I am my mama. Get on their ass. Watch it, mama. Watch it. Sir, can you please stop chewing on your fucking pimp cane for 5 seconds? Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment that the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth? Stop fucking sucking on your cane.
Objection.
Ah, shit, vampire nigga. It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying, but he was. He was lying. Ain't no damn simple mistake. Motherfucker, he just lied. He said he saw the man get killed and that my client's hands were blood soaked. My client was wearing gloves and only one hand had blood on it and it was barely soaked. You fucking Castlevania villain. Lord Gimmin done crimes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Remy, are you snitching? You snitching, dog? You snitching? You can't be telling my mama about the dirt I do in the streets. You can't be breaking my mama's heart like that. She don't need to know that her young Gimma has been in the streets before. See, now you done made my mama mad. Now she got the knife and shit. Now everybody finna get cut. What? Huh? What? Who said that? What? What? Auntie said, Auntie, you need me in the kitchen? Huh? Okay. I'ma come in the kitchen. All right. Also, Remy, stop falling in love with the ops, okay? Van Zeeks is the ops. We don't fuck with Van Zeeks. Yes, it wasn't both hands. It was only one. But the fact remains what? Don't you judge or pose at me. The victim's blood was on the accused. But that's not what he said. He said blood soaked. I don't know if you understand what soaked means, sir. But usually that means drenched, heavily covered, if you will. I can fuck who I like. You are right. But don't fuck the ops. You are not here to fuck the ops. I don't need you fucking on the fucking vampire man right now. Do you hear me? Say that for after we whoop his ass in court. Once we whoop his ass in court, you can do all the all you want, okay? What about Sholmes? Sholmes is fine. Saber, what's up? And why you making me do cartwheels? Okay, you know, you gotta say it with more bass in your voice, dog. You gotta say, objection, nigga. You gotta put some bass in it. So come on, man. No, Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands. Do it manual then. I'm just throwing ass because I fucking played too short in the thing. Mama! Are we seasoning Saber? Why we gotta season Saber? Hydrate, I got you, Saber. Hold on, wait. I actually have a hydrate thing now. It's a long one. You is food, Saber. Everyone hydrate. Mama said it. Everybody hydrate. Everybody hydrate.
It's cold. And that's what I call high quality H2O.
Got a little Bobby Boucher. In the chat. Hey! Mama said drink. You gonna drink, Remy. Don't have mama take off her belt. Cause if she whoop you, she gonna probably hit me upside the head by accident. And I ain't trying to get hit upside the head, so you gonna drink some goddamn water. Which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. I have a bear, it got water in it. I have a beer, it got water in it. That's not how that works. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, Saber. Go ahead, hydrate off your Miller Lite, dog. Ah! Why? Why? I'm a city banker, for pity's sake. My work should be the gold standard. Nigga, we don't trust bankers around here. Bankers fucked up the economy, nigga. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding members of society don't provocate. Upstanding member my ass. Also, what you mean by gutter snipe? Fuck bankers. Just fucking rhythm out of nowhere in the court. Fuck bankers. Sir, you can't say that. If you say that, it'll be in contempt of court. He's claiming to have no reason to lie. Oh, he has a reason to lie. But is that really the case? No, that nigga owed money. The banker owed somebody money. Ain't that ironic? Mr. Naruto, if we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, oh, we do. It can turn the tide in his trunk completely. Oh, I'm already on it. Something to show this man as a compelling reason to lie in testimony? Oh yeah, we got it. I got evidence right now. The bailiff has already confiscated 5 lit Molotovs from me. Sir, I don't know where you keep getting the matches and the alcohol to burn, but you can't keep having this in the court. Sir, give me the Molotov. Sir. Dartboard forehead. Damn, you just answered out of the ass. My lord. Yes, counsel. The defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove, are you sure? Yes. Evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had a reason to lie in his testimony. And not just because he's a bitch-ass nigga. Ah! Damn, his wig flipped. I know, right? He couldn't believe that shit. Very well. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. Evidence that demonstrates the motive for the witness' alleged deception of the court. It's because that nigga owed money! This is a list of debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded. Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused's extortion. The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Oh! What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? No, well, it's barely worth being called a debt, you know, it's just... Come in! It's a squishy. Hi, squishy.
Hi, babe.
And it's a sumo.
Hi, honey bunny.
Hi, squishy. Want to say hi to chat? Mom's in here.
Hi,
Brittany's in
chat.
here. Rhythm's in here.
Hi.
I almost didn't trust this model because I thought it'd be Yame in a Gimma disguise.
It be like that sometimes.
Yeah, he did. Okay, I'm going back to work. Keep at it. Be nice, chat. Yeah, be nice, chat. My mom says you have to.
Have a good day at work.
Yeah, have a good day at work, Sport Mama. Squishy and Sumo. Double S. Squishmo. It's Squishmo. What's up, baby? Want to show me a TikTok? I'm surprised you didn't delete TikTok.
I'm debating on it.
Not the pain. Is that them grown up? I ain't gonna lie, well, I bro a little too much pregnant. Bro got Rhythm said hi.
Hi. I know. Everyone says hi. Hi. Hi.
Say hi to the people, baby.
If you wanna go around with me, I'll see Hey,
must be the money. Damn, my parlay. According to this ledger, you owe 20 Guinness. Not a inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say?
Guinea pigs?
Guinness. Guinness?
Guinea pigs?
Get it? I think. Saber said hello as well.
Hi.
Well, what of it? Let's suppose Mr. McGilder were to be found guilty of murder.
Murder?
What would become of your debt in that case? Guinness is pronounced the same as guinea pig. Oh, wait, for real? Guineas. Oh, that's right. 20 guineas. It's guineas. You're right. Right. You gonna join us again on Sunday, Squish? They said you're gonna join them again on Sunday, baby. What would become of your debt in that case?
Let me see how much I procrastinated my schoolwork first.
You gonna what in your schoolwork?
Usually I end up joining it because I was gonna procrastinate my schoolwork.
Not procrastinate. You gonna try to procrastinate?
Probably not.
Okay, baby. These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, with the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to capital punishment, all outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist. Darn it, Squish, finish your damn homework. All I heard was crack coworker. What? First off, baby, what is you talking about? And also, don't yell at my baby. They're trying their best, okay? Master's degrees is hard as fuck, Chad. I ain't gonna lie. I be looking at what my baby got to do. I'm like, shit, I'm so glad I finished school. I ain't getting no damn master's. Fuck that shit. I ain't gonna go back for 2 years of that. I misheard something. Cease to exist? Mr. Fairplay, is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw? In a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant. Throw his ass in jail. That nigga don't pay his debts. Order, order, order. Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Oh, fuck. Goddamn. Ah, that voice hurts my throat a little bit. Yes, Lord. Let me ask you again. And be aware that, that your answer may have the most serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you, or did you not, drop that dun-dun-dun, see the precise moment in time at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust the knife into the victim? Dang, he like sucking that pip stick. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why. Maybe that's his comfort thing. You gonna answer or you just gonna keep gnawing on the tip? Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. All right. Now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth in a pinch. A pinch. But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on Mr. McGilden's hands. Both of them. The gloves, nigga. And yet only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. Sir, take you and Pipstick in a private room. No kid wants to see that. Well, you heard the bear. Stop doing that. That's terms of service. We're gonna get banned on Twitch for that. First, why you look sad, dog? What's up? You wanna say something? I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir? Go ahead, Mr. First. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happened. Why do you now just remember seeing it as it happened? Actually, no. Wait, hold on. You said that you weren't looking at the skylight until fucking Baker mustache over here took a deep inhale. Seeing what? The blood, sir. On the assailant's hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure that it was on both of his hands, not just one. Motherfucker, we have the gloves. See, that's why your hat keep falling off. You keep lying. Your hat don't want to stay on the head of a lawyer. I mean, a liar. What? What? All right, Renisca, you doing too much. It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all of your witnesses. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? Yes, indubitably. Mr. Naruhado, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last. Yes. I might finally have a chance to turn things around here. Alright, let's see what the new testimony is. There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. Okay, Reno, you're fucking lying. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters. It does. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself. No, not until I heard that scream. Anyway, the fact remains, there can't have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen. Hey bro, you gotta keep your wig on straight, old man. Can't be out here showing that ball spot. Well, lo and behold. In truth of fact, not one of you was a witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside that carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. That can't be the case. If his hands were covered in blood, it would have showed up on the gloves. Or even if he didn't have the gloves on, it doesn't matter, because the moment that bro was killed, y'all obviously stopped the carriage, called the police, and bro didn't have time to wash his hands. That much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it. That's not how that works. That's not how evidence works at all, sir. Take your stick out your mouth. I think they're telling the truth, but it was just not the accused hands. That's possible, because we also did see, if I remember correctly from last session, that in the carriage, there is a secret compartment on the other bench across from where dude died. You can lift it up and you can put stuff in there. Like the coach driver has like stuff in there for the carriage to fix stuff and do maintenance for it. So someone could have definitely hit in there, stabbed the nigga, hid back in the carriage, and got the fuck out. I don't know how, but that's one theory. That's really not what testimony is about. Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witness's accounts. In other words, there is no substantial nor significant change in the facts of the case. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel. Yes, my lord. I like that the judge is not xenophobic. There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely just need to remember that. Press his ass. I was about to make a joke about blood on the seat, but not going there. Ah, he was about to make a period joke. No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the court record. I'm well aware of that, sir, but nevertheless, I know what I saw, and I stand by it. The man had blood on both hands. All right? He's defiant, even in the face of hard evidence. He's steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw. But why? Your reasoning is dire. One hand or two, the salient point remains unchanged. Minutes after the grim crime, the victim's blood dripped guiltily from the accused's fingers. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the statement transpired, if that matters. It does matter. And this guy's supposed to shut the fuck up during the cross-examination. He said so himself. Yeah, but you know, he don't really respect us because we're Japanese. Keep that in mind, chat. He does not respect us because we're Japanese. He does not give a single fuck. He think he run this court just because he got a fucking title named the Grim Reaper. Bitch ass nigga. Hey, what up, loser? Foul tarnished in search of evidence for that case, emboldened by the flames of facts in mind. You damn right I am. Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime is a matter of fundamental importance, as well as you well know. But stop chewing on that damn cane. He's a fucking vampire. You don't see me making a big deal out of it. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Bro, just xenophobic. Fucking goddamn blood drinker. Fuck that shit. I want to win. I'm trying to get another 12-0 victory. I ain't put no ambitions to rest. We're crying out loud. We all know that no one else could have possibly done it. I was just trying to save us all some time. No, you was trying to save yourself 20 guineas. That's the fuck you was trying to save yourself. That's what you're trying to save. At this point, let's eat the cane. Let him eat the cane. No. Because if you choke and die, then we lose a witness. Bro, I will buy you some food. Stop eating your cane. fuck out of here, Margot the dumb. No, don't feed the banker. They won't leave if you feed them. You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not? Had you hoped to release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty? Can I eat the banker? I mean, after the trial, once I prove my client innocent, you can do whatever you want with the banker. I don't give a fuck. Alright, well, that's not what I was hoping for. I just lost a little guinea or 10 when I backed the wrong horse in the derby, that's all. Oh, so you just gambling. You're just a gambling man. That motherfucker said, stop eating the can, I'm buying you cane sauce. You can eat the banker, and if you're lucky, we'll make bacon out of the pigs over there. Not the cops. I was going to win it all back. There's a fixture this weekend. That's a sure thing. And then 2 seconds later. 40 pieces from Cane's, plus sauce and bread. Lies and slander. A little guinea or 10? I'm a banker. No one bats an eye if I borrow a little spending money for the weekend. Where do you borrow that money from? I mean, I know you borrowed it one from my client, but I hope you're not borrowing it from the bank you work at, because that's called embezzlement. All right, I gotta look, have fun. All right, Rhythm. Thanks for coming out with us, big dog. I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir. This witness's scruples are not on trial here. Proceed to the next witness. Is that really how it's supposed to work? Shit, I never really been true. Hey, my dog. I remember seeing the knife and I remember seeing both the attackers' head with blood on them. Alright, so what did you exactly see? You definitely saw that too. Blood on both hands. Why his clothes too big? Cause he can't afford food. He's a very skinny man. Can't afford bread. Look at his hat. It's got stitches in it. He's poor. Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're going to say. Only one of Mr. Gilda's gloves has any sign of blood on it. Yep, you already know. That's right. The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and saw Mr. Gilda sitting beside the other fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir. He wasn't wearing these gloves? That's correct, sir. And I saw blood on both his bare hands, quite clearly. That's true that the dark color stain on the dark leather gloves wouldn't have been easy to see. Man, if you don't put the Dragon Warrior scroll down, Vampire Man, no one gives a hell. I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. Gilda's gloved hands. There wasn't blood on his hands? This is puzzling indeed. This would be a significant somehow. I'm sure of it. Can I make out with the vampire yet? No, Remy, we are still fighting him in court. Just wait till the trial is over and then you can do whatever you want with the vampire man. But you can't be out here tongue kissing the ops while we are in the middle of fucking legal battle. I'm about to say legislative. Remy, you will survive. Go fucking fangirl over Herlock Sholmes. I didn't actually see anything myself. Who yelling at me? Oh, it's Brimmy. Not to be rude, but I would sock them in the face because I wouldn't take that rage bait. This is peak rage bait, and I will not stand for it. Lucius said, I know that these motherfuckers is lying. I know they are. I just can't prove it yet. And didn't old boy scream? Yeah, old boy who said he saw the two hands said he was the one who screamed. You didn't see anything. Oh, yes, sir. That is to say, no, sir, I didn't. I'm very sorry about that. Very sorry about what I said before. You mean the lie? Sir, very sorry, yes. It was very wrong for me to make up stories and say I saw him stab the man. Wouldn't you agree, sir? Who's he asking that to? I know what you're insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up stories. Still, to say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it? No, sir. I saw nothing at all. I cast Frenzy Burst plus 99. Faith 12,000 damage. Loser, why you casting spells in the chat right now? Mr. Beppo, you were driving your horses. At the very least, you must have enjoyed a good view of London streets. What the fuck, Ryunosuke? What the hell does that have to do with the case, nigga? Oh, please. You didn't even see that? It was so cold that night. You see, all I could do to keep myself from passing out, sir. Yes, my head was fairly frozen solid. Sorry to say. So you're just driving blind? These motherfuckers just switched their story up twice in a minute. That's sus as fuck. You're absolutely right. They are definitely not telling the truth. Especially that damn banker. The twink to the right of the banker, I feel like he's telling the truth, and I think there's some weight to what Rhythm said, where they saw someone stab old boy with uncovered hands. It was seeming prudent. Fairly frozen solid. Who is that, vampire prosecutor? Oh yeah, Corvus, this is Van Zeeks, aka Mr. Castlevania. Now Corvus, I can't have two of you thirsting over the fucking ops right now. Sir, you're supposed to allow to serve justice in court, not looks in court. Corvus down. It's bad enough that Brimmy's already simping for him. I don't need two people trying to make out with the ops. To avoid travel on the last omnibus service of London's cold winter nights. I'm not simping, I'm simply shy. Why are they simping? Shit, I serve if I was in court. When they say, bitch, I'm here to slay not only this trial, but also these fucking fits. Watch me. Versace. Balenciaga. Dior. No, not straight bill. Keep telling yourself that. Beppo! Yeah, Beppo's gonna get fired. Anyway, the fact still remains there can't have been anyone else inside the carriage, or we would have all seen. We pan from Ryunosuke in his plain ass uniform to a fucking Castlevania boss. Exactly! I just want to get jiggy in the back rooms with the vampire. Now, Brimmy, I said you can. After we get done whooping his ass in court. No. Before we whoop his ass in court. And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight of the roof of the omnibus. QBG, I'm in here as the youngin' of the Hoolies. I will ask you to stop. Fucking loser said.
Nasty bitch.
That's right. It was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over. Okay. Oh yes, I remember I was shivering. It was so bitter. Which rather bears the question of why the pair of you was sitting on the roof of the deck in the first place. Also, rep, I ask you to stop. Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin. Wait, why? Oh, why not? It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door. Huh? It was locked. That's right. And it was a public service. It was a public bus service, for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play. Ah, I see what you did there. Yes, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the djinn inside just gestured at me to clear off. Which djinn? Hold on. Was it my client or was it the victim? So I had no choice but to climb up on the roof deck and look down longingly at the warm cabin below. Okay, so someone waved y'all off. But who? First is annoying. I don't think he's annoying. I just think like he does throw a monkey wrench on a lot of the stuff. Because so far we've basically made Mr. Fairplay a suspect of wanting to get rid of our client. He's obviously not the murderer, but he also has a reason for wanting our client to go to jail for murder. Well, I can assure you that I wasn't just looking down. I was glaring long and hard. Whoa, whoa, pause. And that's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else inside that cabin, I would have noticed. Unequivocal, I would say. I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? No, they wouldn't have. Because we looked at the skylight. From where they were sitting, I'm assuming because there's only two places you can sit on the roof. Either you sit on this bench here, which means y'all would have been looking at the back of the old boy's head. So that's not it. Y'all were sitting here. And you can't see, you can only see this front half of the cabin where old boy was technically sitting at. This is all they could see. They could not see the back half. So no, they could not see the entire cabin. They would only be able to see this area at most. Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus. And when is the events in the cabin through the skylight in the floor of the upper deck? Is that right? That's right, yes. In that case, there's a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you. What? I was so shocked. By golly, really? Yes, by golly, really. Forehead. Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied. That at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection.
I cast Bing Bong. He is many. Please respect him. Look at him go. Look at him dance. Enough hypothetical meandering. My Nippon. I don't like the way you say that, my Nipponese friend. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here, in the flesh. Very well. I will uphold the prosecution's demand. You identify the area on the cross-sectional plan of the omnibus. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting the potential extra passenger could have been situated? Alright, so like I said, it would have to be here because they would have to be sitting here, which means their view would probably be like here and a cone view here. They would not be able to see here where there is a compartment. Both rows of seats on the roof face in the direction of travel, whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other. Gibster, thank you for shouting out the YouTube, and thank you for shouting out the Discord. If y'all haven't already, we love you too, Gibster. That's my dog. That's my dog. If y'all haven't already, if y'all new here, please join the Discord. We be having a bunch of fun time. If you like any of the characters you've seen today, they're all in the Discord. Join up on the Discord, bro. And if you just want some more hooligan action, we got full-length videos and we got shorts on the YouTube. We also have VODs of all streams from each one of the hooligans. So if you want to see more content like that, go ahead and give the YouTube a sub. Which means, back to rivals. Hey, good luck, Gibby. I hope you're winning, brother. I wonder if he's playing ranked or not. The visible part of the cabin, which the passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight, is as I've drawn here. Yep, exactly as I said. Whoa, 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 loser. What's with the hate on rivals? It may not be your game. Like Gibby said, we got short people. I mean, technically, we do have you and Nishi. Y'all short. You know who else sucks? My mom. It got rid of my skin for Iron Fist. Damn! They done took your scam, dog? Okay. It's a joke from regular show, loser. Oh. Oh. That's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite to the one which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it. Ah! Esto?
Objection!
It was the lion one. Esto? Alright, I gotta go. Shit. I would give you okay. I hope bro was not in a rape match and we were just fucking with him. It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. You Nipponese have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. First off, again, I'm gonna need you to stop saying Nipponese. You can say Japanese, nigga. You can say I know you can, Mr. Transylvania. Isn't that racist? Yes! It's very racist and xenophobic. I expect better of you, Mr. Castlevania. I concur with the prosecutor's rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. Cool, this vampire motherfucker can meet me at the Waffle House. Got a new chair throwing combo. Not Corvus trying to show him an infinite. That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger from whom you allude. Can you, Mr. Naruto? I honestly don't know who it could have been. Who could have been in the other seat which was out of sight from the witnesses on the roof deck? Ah. I mean, we don't have... Yeah, we don't really have... Because these two are on... All these guys are on the roof, so it could be none of them. You just got here, and so far... I don't think we can say anything. I mean, we could take a risk and say it was the cobbler himself, the brickmaker. Hey, what's good, Weber? I don't know. Oh, give me 1 second, chat. Someone just test me. Hey, why you get the whack? You're good, just trying to complete that animation of mine. Oh, you gotta make sure you let us know when that's done. That was hella funny. The one with Benedictos, right? For that what animation you posted in what was it? I think it was memes. have anyone. Cause no, old boy had to sit on the same seat across from him. Cause the picture was. I was just saying I have no idea. I literally have no idea. But as a proud citizen of the Japanese Empire, you will look to the sky and walk on, making sure all signs of tears are gone. Go on. This isn't just a case of going on, Miss Susato. Alright then, I'll go on. She was about to flip the fuck out of me, chat. She was about to judo throw my ass out the sky. The defense would like to put forward a name. Who keeps giving you wine? You are a fool. Now, Smiles was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations. Well, also, we just don't have enough evidence right now. A toast to hard lessons not yet learned. Let's not delay, counsel. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat. Okay, so what are you gonna say now? This could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn this trial in my favor. On that night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus that could be obscure from you is. Who the fuck? What? So I gotta pick somebody. It's neither of these niggas. So it's either I say it's the victim, or I say it's Magnus McGilded. How does bro keep spawning wine? I ain't gonna lie, Corvus, I think Gio is secretly giving him wine. Because Gio was sliding them damn coffees to old boy. Oh, what was his name? It's basically like Diego. But he had another name. The fucking prosecutor with the cool ass mask who came back from hell. Hi, Squishy. Alright, there's only two options. It's a 50-50 chance, so I'm gonna just go with it. I'm gonna just say this. The passenger in the closed cabin that witnesses on the roof failed to see has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded. Mr. McGilded? What are you talking about, counsel? That's the name of the defendant. I mean, shit, I don't have anyone else. It was either say him or oh shit. Damn. No, he just threw the wine at the damn chandelier. I'm mad that the chalice broke and the flames erupted from the fucking bulbs, but they didn't break. Also, Brimmy called you, baby.
Yes.
The wine, what a waste. If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hollow chalice, do forgive him the discourtesy. Lord Van Zix. Yeah, doing the fucking judge's voice this time kind of hurts my throat a little bit. Remy just probably just wanted to say hi. How could a brother afford that much wine, bro? Bro must have been drinking them cheap ass red wines. Nah, he's just a really bougie ass lawyer in London. The way he out here swagged out with stuff. Sumo, get away from the courts. No.
Oh, yeah.
Get out of the way. No.
Sumo.
Already. You're fucking up shit.
Don't piss me off, OG.
Don't piss off. People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as having learning and culture of their own. Oh, he's about to get real xenophobic, is he? But I see they use the term ill-advisedly. Ill-advisedly. Oh yeah, there it goes. What are you trying to say? He calls us stupid. Let me explain in terms even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. Ah, hell no. Fuck the damn trial. Nigga, we can settle this right now. You got a sword, I got a sword. We gonna solve this. Come on. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact. It's the very premise on which this case is built. Okay. What's Sumo doing? Getting next to the damn wires like he ain't supposed to be? You need to sit his chunky butt down. Sit down. Sit down, baby. That way you don't get in trouble.
You know I'm about to hear.
Oh yeah, him. He's very sensitive. He's a sensitive puppy. Ain't that right, Sumo? But that premise may be wrong. What? It may be wrong. Give Sumo some ham or bacon. I mean, shit, we had ham or bacon to give him. He didn't eat all his other treats. If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. What inconsistency, counsel? The defendant's gloves, my lord. Oh shit, that's right. Because both the witnesses, First and Fairplay, keep saying that bro did not have on gloves and his hands were soaked in blood. But if he was really sitting next to Mr. McGilded, they would have seen the gloves. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection.
Bitch, I was talking. I agree with Weber. We'll find something for Sumo maybe if he's good. Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the glory remains. Exactly.
Objection.
The point is, you Transylvanian piece of shit. Even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Yes, the testimony remains unchanged. Yes, indubitably. Exactly, they both adamantly swear they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. There was a third passenger. It was somebody else sitting besides the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on the passenger's hands, both of them.
Objection.
And who was this third party? Obviously, the true culprit. Extraordinary. Order, order, order! What exactly are you postulating?
Objection.
The defense postulation is just that, nothing more than conjecture. Yes? What's wrong? So please don't go drinking out the toilet, bro. Come on.
She heard my car. She
Where-
heard my chair scoot back. He snapped his neck and walked up the bathroom.
Sumo, please. Weber and Brimmy are trying to get you treats. Don't fail them, Sumo. Sumo, don't fail the chat. Sumo, you can't fail the chat. They just want what's best for you. Stop drinking out the toilet. You have water in your bowl. The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused. They didn't see shit. But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said the two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. So they didn't technically see. Hey, what up, Adam? Let the dog do what he wants. No! No, Weber, he cannot drink out the toilet. Drinking dirty toilet water will mess up his stomach, and then he'll get sick. Y'all want Sumo to get sick? I don't think y'all want Sumo to get sick. No! We give Sumo fresh water for a reason. We don't need him drinking bacteria out of the toilet. Because if Sumo gets sick and he ain't running around here being all spunky, y'all gonna be sad. If Sumo gets sick, he will recover and become stronger. He ain't gonna get a damn Zenkai boost, nigga. You don't? Damn, that's crazy. Clearly toilet water is good shit. No, it's not. We shit in toilet water. I have a PC and you don't. Damn. They just be going at it in the chat. Yes. The tops of their heads were obscured by the roof, and I could not see the rest of them through. Yes, that's right. Both gens were most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir. And what particular styles of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First? You don't know. I'm afraid I don't remember. You call yourself a hatter. The style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin. How are you so sure? How can you be sure? Exactly. Answer the question. Because if there had been, the accused Mr. Gilded would have undoubtedly had offered to dispose that fact. Unless, that is, you're proposing an even more preposterous explanation. That the accused failed to even notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin in which he traveled? Shit, it was going up. But now it's going down. Hey, what up, Reaver? That's one Bajanks looking hat. He's right. If there was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that Mr. Gilded would have been unaware of it. But also, wait, didn't Mr. McGilded say that he fell asleep on the trip? Like when the omnibus was going, he said he fell asleep. So if he was asleep during the whole ride, he could have possibly not noticed the third passenger get on. Order! There's clearly a simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused, Mr. McGilded, to the stand. Well, what do you say, counsel? The prosecution objects, my lord. On what grounds? As a suspect, he will already have made a full statement to the he will have already made a full statement to the police. But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely? Magnus McGilded is no uneducated ruffian. What are you trying to say, fuck nigga? You know what? You know what, Mr. Vampire Man? Fight me. Fight me. Fight me right now. Fuck all this fucking back and forth in the legal system. Fight me. I challenge you to an Agni Kai. We'll settle this right now. If it indeed turns out the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it would have been a most deliberate act. Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion? My lord, should we ask Mr. Gilded to testify or not? To be honest, if we leave well enough alone, pretty much, we're giving up on the whole thing of he's seen a third person. I think we need to have him testify here because I feel like he probably was hiding some shit. Not only that, I feel like he's going to say, well, I was asleep. I didn't see anyone. That's why I didn't notice the third person. Damn, I come into an Agni Kai. What up, Ram? This fucking vampire motherfucker keep trying me, dog. You lucky I chose a Shaolin Showdown. Damn, I just shake back into the Venom and Weber war. Fucking Venom going for the neck. Weber, fight back. Shoot him in the toe. Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find the truth. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilded to the stand. In that case, I'd like to hear the opinion of the jury. Oh, yes, I need a little time to consider this. No, you don't. Shut your bald ass up. Just say yes. If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say. W made. Get the man out here, I say. Alright, W psychopath. It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony. W typewriter lady. When something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things at the guild. W coachman. Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say. Oh yes, that would be lovely. And W grandma. She ain't gonna date nobody until she finishes studying. Plus she's a lesbian. Damn. I'm mad me and Vanna said the same thing. Damn. Is the juror supposed to be Alice from Clockwork Orange? I don't think so, Ram, but... Oh, maybe. Maybe it's an Easter egg. I'm not sure. Yes, the jury says the man must be heard. Very well, the court will hear the defendant's testimony. Bailiff, show the defendant to the stand at once. You have nothing to lose by calling witness. Either the facts stay the same, or they change your favor. Now maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear. Let the proceedings resume. Same hat, same eye makeup. Same everything goddamn line. Mr. McGilden, have you been listening to the discourse of the day? To be sure I have, my lord. Okay, baby. There are now two matters on which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus, as proposed by the defense. Yes, indubitably. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal that fact from the police? Begad, no. Tis not in my nature to hide anything at all. Just answer the questions, please. The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell you all, or keep my mouth shut? Tell us what, Mr. McGilden? Van Zeeks is like, ah shit, this nigga's finna say something. You leave the sexy vampire alone. Listen, Brittany, just cause you want to jump on his undead bones does not mean we finna get off his fucking blood-sucking neck when he out here talking bullshit against our client. I came here to win cases. I don't care how sexy he is. Give me have good news. All right, what good news do you say? The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night with myself and the other man, there was another passenger. It's true? Aye, and 'twas me who helped the little urchin get away after it all happened. You... What? I remember to drink water, and I also made myself an MP7. Hey, wait. Made yourself an MP7? You mean the submachine gun? Where we said, no horny. It was like, no horny. No, Magnus McGilden, that convenient excuse can't save you now. Out of Legos. Oh, out of Legos? Hey, okay, cool. I'm truly sorry. So am I, Lord Van Vix. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you. Not real ones, man. I heard concern you guys. I was like, wait, MP7, like that submachine. You made a submachine gun? I don't think you should be learning that. How'd you learn how to make a submachine gun? Oh, the fuck on. Why you got a submachine gun? Who you about to spray on there, loser? Which was? Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and not in any way involved. You see. What? If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They'd have hauled her into this here courtroom just like myself. I was only trying to spare her that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord. Next YouTube tutorial, how it's made, MP7. I'll watch it. That'd be kind of cool. Seeing people build like those Lego sets, those cool ass Lego sets, do be interesting to me, man. As someone who builds Gunpla, like seeing people build like the actual Death Star, Millennium Falcon, the whole cityscapes. Fucking Lego kids are fucking amazing, man. Cause I don't know, I definitely could not do that shit. At least the corpse husband of a vampire over here doesn't have the same amount of tomfoolery and bullshit as Von Karma. Nah, yeah, Von Karma was just a dickhead. Von Karma was just an old, cheating, insecure motherfucker who tased a 17-year-old just so he could keep his court record. Stupid bitch. Yeah, but Van is a racist. Yeah, Van Zix is very xenophobic and racist. He does not like the Japanese. He's made that absolutely clear. And who is this young child of whom you speak of? That, I don't know. You don't know? Well, the wee thing just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw her before or since.
Objection!
I see a Lego plant that fooled me at a distance. Yeah, you know what's crazy? When me and Squishy got married, Squishy got us a bouquet of Lego roses that we built together. And I'm not gonna lie, when she was walking down where we was getting married at, her mom looked and it was like, those are such beautiful roses. Comes up, are those fucking Legos? Y'all are married? Yes! You think I've just been saying Squishy's my wife for fun? Yeah, I locked that thing down. Clank, clank. That's my wife. That's my forever one. It's team get squished till we die. We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. They done been married for a while. Let's read the script next time. Wait, Gibbon, you and Squish are married? Sable, shut the fuck up. Don't do this to me, dog. What's up, Sable? How you been, bro? Let us go and help. The prosecution calls for the witness's statements to be disregarded by the court. You can't do that, nah. Just because it's not the thing that you want to hear. He said that there was a third passenger. It was a fucking little child. We just gotta go and look for the said child. Now, if you keep fucking with me, Mr. Vampire Man, I'm gonna call the Belmonts to jump your bitch ass. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings. What? Damn! Oh shit! Oh shit! What is going on? Be careful, Mr. Arhuddle. Cover your face. Who let off a smoke bomb in here? Don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus. I about calling an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. Amid the scenes of chaos, as people stumbled over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber, we had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that, for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. My eyes! Also, flashback! Save. Alright, trial part 3. Holy crap. I forget how long these trials are. Ugh. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break, go use the bathroom. Y'all talk amongst yourselves. Keep each other entertained. Meeny, miny. Weber, you're in charge until I get back, alright? Everyone listen to Weber. Actually, never mind. Hold on. Reaver, you're in charge until I get back. I just realized what the mistake I was about to make. Alright, I'll be back. I'm glad to see that nothing's on fire. I'm glad I left whoever I left in charge. Because I can't remember. Alright. Alright, got him with the 18th February, 12:52 p.m. The Old Bailey, defendants after each chambers. Afro Man is back. I was gonna save my client, but then I got high. Ooh. What on earth just happened in there? Mr. Naruto, I managed to find out what happened. I mean, I know what happened. We got smoke bombed. Mr. Sato? I was told it was an advanced form of a smoke grenade, a type of exploding device that releases smoke. A smoke grenade? It sounds like some sort of thing ninjas use. Let's just make sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will start again before long. But who would have done something like that? The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently. And that was... flee the courtroom? Why? Well, it's a young girl around 15, I hear. Wait, hold on. Was Mr. McGilded right? Was she actually in the courtroom? A young girl? Then could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGilded was just talking about? My thoughts exactly. So he wasn't lying. Oh, what's become of Mr. McGilded, actually? I gotta hydrate. Let me get some water. I got you, Vadim. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're reading random dancing. So many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here. I think he was summoned to the prosecution's antechamber to answer questions, along with the young girl. Who is she, I wonder? And what was she even doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk, and for what purpose, and for what possible benefit to herself? Dang, parried. That's crazy. There's another matter that's troubling me. What's that? The 20 pence. Oh, the handy dandy notebook. According to the coachman, Mr. Beppo. Oh, shit, never. Yo, what up, King Oak? How you doing? Oh, yeah, that's right. You're probably expecting the Dreads. You're probably expecting Yame. No. Yame's not here today. It's me, your boy Genma. I am also part of the Hooligans. I am 1/4 of the Hooligans. Like we said before, we are a group of VTubers. I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. We're just playing some Grey Ace Attorney. Kick back and relax with us for a little bit. Bit doubt. He took 4 passengers that night, a fare of 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly. But now it seems there was in fact 5 passengers, which means the figures don't seem to add up again. She's right. That is strange. Counsel for the defense. Colin proceeds to the intro to the courtroom. Man, it's 3 a.m. and I'm helping my friend set up League. His PC is fucked. Well, yeah, of course. You're trying to make him set up League of Legends. Listen. Stop it. Get some help. Don't install League. Don't do it. Say no to League. Not even once, kids. I wish I could. Ah, he's hooked. He's hooked on it. I remember I had that same addiction, that same affliction. Now I want him to suffer, you know? Hey, listen. I'm not going to judge you. But you did pick the perfect game for him to suffer on. Dear God. Man. What are you going to make him play? Are you going to make him play ADC? If you really want him to make him suffer, play ADC. Or playing modern ADC now is just basically just signing yourself up for hell. Don't set up League in the first place. I made him do it. It's about as toxic as you can get as a Monster Can of Energy and Mountain Dew. You're not wrong, Weber. You're not wrong. As someone who played for about like 4 years, yeah, nah, League League changes you. I'll make him play Mundo. Mundo, now you gonna make him toxic. You definitely gonna make him toxic. If he gets good with Mundo too, you know how annoying it is to kill a goddamn fucking good Mundo? That big bulky refrigerator built bitch never dies. And then when you think you just about killed him, he activates his ult, turns around and just starts whacking your ass with cleavers. Or briefcases if he got that fucking skin. I mean Mundo and I ain't good in the head. Hey, listen. You just a man who likes to go where he pleases, and I respect that. I want him to be like me. Bro just hands his homie a cleaver. Go, commit a crime. Mundo goes where he pleases. I have the skin. I had to buy it just to play it. You have the, which one? Is it the corporate Mundo skin? Push-ups, push-up, push-ups, push. Well, wherever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to stand and testify now. Yeah, corporate. I ain't gonna lie, that's probably like Mundo's best skin from back when I played. It was always funny to see him fucking chase down a fucking ADC and just thwack him with fucking briefcases, making them go slower and slower as he just comes over and headbutts the shit out of him. Can we send King to the 5 minutes alone with Yame? No, we can't send people just because they play League. I was forbidden from doing that. And like I said, don't worry. At some point, maybe he will break his addiction to League of Legends. I was strong enough to do it. I believe he can too. And if not, well, you know, let this be a lesson. Not even once, kids. You're so chill. Do I stream solo in a group? I mean, technically, this is just like this is like my solo stream. I'm usually on like Tuesdays and Thursdays, and I'm also in the group streams for this Saturday for the Elden Ring collab that we do with a homie Benedictos. But yeah, every Tuesday and Thursday, I'm just playing games, bro. It's just me. I'll just be chilling here. That's it. The moment when you see moonshine and crates of unattended fireworks. For everybody, know what we're gonna do today. Commit arson? Commit arson, huh? Well, no said enough, Mr. Sato. Yes. All 4 hooligans are rare enough, though. It's mostly Yame and Nishi, or Nishi and Gemma. Yeah, but that's only because... That's because right now Squishy's trying to get their masters done. And I ain't gonna lie. Trying to get a master's degree is a pain in the ass, chat. It's fucking... I'll be feeling sorry for my baby. I'll be wanting them to come out. Because we do also want to go back to having Get Squish Sundays. Squishy's been wanting to finish Haven. There's a bunch of other games Squishy wants to play. And some other co-op games that me and Squishy are going to try and play. More of the co-op cozy games. You know. Trying to get back into that. My dad grabbing his car keys after a 12-bottle soft red horse. Oh, no. February 18th of February, 1 p.m., the Old Bailey courtroom. Okay, he did it. I fixed his PC. All right. The PC does, in fact, turn on. Who the hell is this JoJo character here? She has a stand. Your Honor, don't let her testify. She has a stand. I can feel it. This will make him suffer even more than he did now. Oh, Lord. At least ease him into it, dog. At least ease him into it. Hopefully in the games that y'all play, and while he's playing Mundo, is he going to play Mundo up top or is he going to do jungle? Can Mundo do jungle still? I remember people used to bring him in the jungle. There's a young girl next to Mr. McGilded. Look. She must have been the one who was caused the disturbance beforehand. The stand user could be anyone in the crowd. Meanwhile, the stand user is out here posing, Your Honor. The stand user could be anyone. Meanwhile, the nigga who just looked like he just left a Fashion Nova runway. Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume. The trial of Mr. Magnus McGillis. Ah, I wish I could read. Fuck. Now then, Lord Von Vex. My lord, I believe you have established the cause of the smoke, which veiled the proceedings earlier. Yes, indubitably. It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade, a sort of typically employed by the army. Good gracious, asked the bodacious. What in the devil's name? The army? It was an elaborate attempt by the young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery, but she was caught, and now occupies the stand. Your name, girl? Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such pandemonium in my courtroom? What does it mean of this deplorable behavior? Damn, she said, I'm solid. You ain't gonna get shit out of me. I ain't no snitch. Ahem. If I may, my lord. Yes, Mr. McGill. I think perhaps I ought to explain here why it is that the wee lass here was... why the wee lass was here in the first place, and why she tried to bolt like that. 'Tis all tied up with the events of that night, so it is. Very well, Mr. McGill. Give your testimony. Man, I gotta go to the bathroom, and nobody would have second guessed the kid. Yeah, I don't know why she popped the smoke grenade. She was like, ah, shit. Ah, shit, the Irishman ratted me out. He told everyone I was there. I gotta make my escape. Smoke bomb! What the fuck is going on? Meanwhile, if there were a normal person, yeah, there was a third passenger. It was a 15-year-old girl. Hey, big dog, you mind if excuse me, you mind if I slide by you? Yeah, I just gotta get out of here right quick. My dog gotta go for a walk with my goldfish, and my cat drowned in the chocolate factory. Yeah, I'm gonna just slide by you right quick. Just let me get out. Excuse me, pardon me. Just let me get, yeah, excuse me. And then walked out the damn door. That kid's ripping my tactics. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved in the case. Just what did happen that night? 1738. And all it was alone. It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything. Holy fuck, he can finally stream. Trash PC. Damn. Why you get on your friend like that, dog? He was trying. Hey, he fixed his PC. Hey, man, he's playing League for you, big homie. He's playing League for you. Okay? And besides, most people who play League play on potato laptops and shit. On the 19th question, I took the back seat to the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Then, raw, a loud thud at the wee scream woke me up with a fair start. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I sat him up in the seat across from me. Then I turned to find out where the scream had come from, and bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in the ball, hiding her wee self away. So I was right, someone was in the compartment where the coachman keeps his maintenance tools. I remained somewhat baffled, I confess, but from what I gather on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus, is that correct? 'Tis exactly as the defense counsel said. This last was the 5th passenger, my lord. And she's still posing on you niggas. Look at her. Stand still. Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witnesses. Are you ready, counsel? Yes, my lord. You and Chris should hit a game called Disco Elysium. It's single player, but it's a mind fuck. You know, I heard a lot of shit about Disco Elysium. I heard it changed niggas' lives. But I've never seen gameplay of it. That's the crazy part. Like, I've heard about it, like people talk about it on Twitter. Never seen gameplay of it at all. What is it about? Because I don't want to confuse it with that fighting rhythm game that Rhythm was talking about, where you beat people's asses to the beat of different songs. Or rather, no. Point and click mystery. Ooh, I like mysteries. I have no idea where to start. Cross-examination. The young girl. On the main question to the back seat. And omnibus it was probably that. Oh, I was also right that he fell asleep, so that's probably why he wouldn't notice the third person. And when you first got on the omnibus, was there any other passengers already on board? There were not. The cabin was empty, and there was no one on the roof deck either. So he was the first passenger in the omnibus. You were the first passenger. I was like, well, I see. Alright, that's why I look. That's why I took the back side as I did. Tis the most comfortable, so it is. Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat? By all means, tis how you already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite to the one in which the poor gentleman was sitting. Like I said, tis the most comfortable and where I feel most at ease. You just died 2 times in the tutorial. Oh no. Oh, well, no, because if he's in the tutorial, that means his like next few games finna be against bots. Because I think there's a level requirement before you can actually go up against players. So he should be fine. He should be able to get his bearings in the bot matches. I hope. I'm not gonna lie, one of the hooligans should play Fever Beam. I want Yami to play it the most because it's a rage game, but I think he'll like the humor. Y'all like to see Yami struggle and rage out of stuff, but then when he start crashing out, everyone starts saying, no, Yami, don't crash out. But shoot, you never know. You can always ask Yami and see if he'll play it. But I know there's a lot of stuff coming out soon. Like Code Vein just dropped. Code Vein 2 just dropped. I want to try and play that a little bit. I don't know if I'm a streamer or not, but Code Vein 2 just dropped. I may stream a little bit of it on like Thursdays if I don't have anything else to do. Neo 3's coming out, and we're gonna try and get on that with the boy Rance. It's gonna be fucking fun. And to be honest, I couldn't tell you much more than that because I tried to play it off of the mush truckles, and 30 minutes in, I realized the game is too much of a mindfuck to play while elevated. Bro said I tried to play it while I was feeling good, and I fucked myself over. Bro said I went on that ass trip. I gotta go now. All right, Weber, thanks for hanging out with us, big dog. As always, it's good to see you, my man. Thanks for stopping in. Make sure you stay safe, and say no to League. And of course, I was enjoy gazing through the skylight from time to time as well. Then Megora, I'll throw screen right up for the first start. Allow thud, you say, and a scream. Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? It was like the sound of someone falling onto the ground. The sort of noise. So you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor, having been stabbed. Well now, you will remember that I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't say it like that. And when the sound woke me up and I opened my eyes, there wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage, but the fellow on the floor. You didn't see anyone. But at the same moment, you did hear a scream. Ah, from the seats above you on the roof deck, I presume. Not above me, no, my lord. It was from inside the cabin. But it wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. If you decide to play it, let me give you a warning. Beware Kuno. I don't like the way that you said that. Who the fuck is Kuno? Why that sound ominous as shit? I don't like the way you said that at all. No, I was too stunned by the desperate sight before my eyes. So a fellow collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I sat him up in the seat across from me. And that's how he got the fucking blood on his glove. You set him up? The victim, you mean? That I did. On the seat across from me, as I said. I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man just laying on the floor now, would you? 'Tis common courtesy, so it is. I found that a little hard to believe. Ah, Lord Van Zix. Now why would that be? You wait to find a man lying dead at your feet in the carriage. Any normal person would have hailed the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is. Ah, shut up, Van Zix. You're a vampire. Nobody gives a fuck what you think. Well now, as you know, I'm something of a special line of business. I'm the business of losing money at the exorbitant rates of interest. Fortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them, and so would even see me dead. So I do try, where at all possible, to avoid getting myself in a tangle of trouble. Are you suggesting that you were just going to leave the man there? Heavens alive, no. I was intending to report it, so I was. Only, I had the mind to find out whys and wherefores first. The whys and wherefores. Right you are. There were some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got to meddling me. That wee scream I heard, for example. Wouldn't your good self do just the same? Yes, the scream he says he heard at the same time as the victim collapsing. Then I turned around. Then I turned to find out where the scream came from, and bless my soul, what did I find? I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim. So I did, sir. So I did. As far as I could see, that is. What do you mean by that? Well now, 'tis a queer thing. The wee scream I heard when I woke up, it came from, if you excuse my verbal expression, from under me backside. Good gracious. Under your backside? And when I lifted the seat on which I had been sitting, I found that there was a cubby hole there for storage. Yep. Mr. Naruhodo, we can examine the omnibus ourselves, remember? Yes, of course. The whole bus was submitted as evidence. This would be a very good time to have a thorough look around inside. And that's when I found her. There was a child all curled up into a ball and hiding herself away. I just want to see, because we already looked at this, right? Is that blood stain always there? Hold on. That blood stain was not here before. Hold the fuck on. This blood stain was there. This was not here. That's blood, isn't it? Is something wrong? Oh, it's just, well, this blood stain is so obvious. That's all. And yet, Van Zix has made no mention of it. I suppose that does seem a little strange. Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? That was not here before. But yeah, no, you can open this. See, it has a handle, it seems. Also, all the shit that was in here is gone. This is a storage compartment, but there's nothing here. It's totally empty. Something doesn't seem right here, but I can't put my finger on it, what it is. Wait, hold on. Did they switch out? No. Did they remove shit? Was the distraction to remove evidence? Because there was shit in this cubby hole before the smoke bomb went off. And that bloodstain was not fucking there. So they added a bloodstain? Because I remember this bloodstain. And I remember this cubby hole. But there was stuff inside, like his maintenance kit and everything else. Did they change anything else on this omnibus? No, everything else looks the same. You say she was hiding herself? Aye, that's right. It was hard to see in the dim lamplight, but she was all curled up in the wee ball when her eyes met. Well, my heart nearly stopped beating in my chest. Oh, you're really overacting this. Still and all, I pulled her out from under there and sat her on the seat opposite so I could have a wee chinwang with her. The seat opposite? That's right. Just next to the dead gentleman there. You sat this young girl next to a corpse, sir? Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, a gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger. So, I need to find out just who this urchin was, you see. While I was in the middle of talking to her, I heard another scream. I felt his voice this time. Presumably, that's the scream of Mr. Foss, who was sitting on the roof deck seats. Right you are again, I would say, sir. Looking down through the skylight, he must have seen this young girl and the gentleman with a knife in his belly. In other words, the previous witnesses did not, in fact, see you at all, Mr. Gilded. What they believed to yourself and the victim was, in fact, this girl and the late Mr. Mason. But how the fuck did they confuse her with Mr. Beginner? Bro's wearing a purple suit. They should have known from off of that. Like, oh, we didn't see his face, but like, we did see he was wearing like green overalls or some shit. I am a lord. I was at the team. Everyone understands now. Sat at the carriage. Sat back out the carriage. I think everyone understands now. Sat at the back of the carriage, out of sight. It is certainly plausible. Defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature, and readily confused, perhaps with this young girl. Bo said, you are short, so you probably will get confused with a 15-year-old girl a bunch. After that, of course. With the scream of the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled up the horses. Thank you, I've heard enough. The events as explained are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is the girl? They're a Joestar. Her name is Gina Lestrade, milord. She's a chancer. Earns her crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. Oh, she's a pickpocket. She's still posing. Hasn't left that. Oh yeah, pickpocket. But it's commonly called a pickpocket. Hasn't let that pose stop and fail ever since. She, Your Honor, objection. She's oral farming in the court. She can't do that. What? This girl here, a petty thief? Order! Order! It is true, Miss Lestrade? Miss Lestrade, you will answer the question. Nigga, is that a gun?
You what?
Why'd she shoot him with that? Kids got more sense than half the adults in this world. She shorty just pulled up a cannon and just blasted the judge. Is she allowed to do that? Because if so, shoot the vampire nigga next. Put some garlic in that motherfucker. Oh, how dare you? What is the meaning of this? Oh no. The girl, she's gone. Open your eyes. I'm over here. Good gracious, how? What was the point in that little sidestep? I mean, Von Karma can whip people on a whim. You're absolutely right. I don't know why I'm surprised at all. I'm insanely proud. Corvus was like, yes, I too would also assault a judge with some kind of grenade that I shot from a carryable grenade launcher that I just happen to have in my back pocket. I know what I know what you I know what you words, nigga, words. I know what you lot are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. Oh, she's a kids next door operative. Makes sense, makes sense. She's here to stop adult tyranny. This dirty little dipper, you'll say, slipped up and got caught on the job. She'll get herself backed into a corner and she'll knife the gent. Go on. That's what you're all. That's what's all in your heads, in it, ain't it? No, not at all. This is a court of law. We're here to determine the truth, not just. Why I get shot? Look, knives are for cowards. Knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I do is these fingers. So we're not gonna talk about the grenade launcher you just shot me with? I'm a professional, all right. Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do. Let me guess, you don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs. I respect the commitment to the bit. Oh, this? Yeah, this was in a bag I left. This was in a bag I left the other day down where they keep the four-wheel drags. So you just randomly... Who gives a 15-year-old a grenade launcher? I mean, me and Yami, of course, would, but that's not the point. We shouldn't be the examples used here right now. No responsible person would give a fucking minor a grenade launcher. It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink best. Do not wave that thing in my direction again. Can't you have the bailiffs like confiscate that? Where the fuck did you get more wine? So, I'm suffering more than he is. I've never in my whole life seen somebody worse than him. Oh no, wait, bro, it's his first gauge. Like, he gotta get his bearings in. You know what I'm saying? Listen, we all, you know, was getting our asses whooped in the early games. We all ran head first into the tower and took 5 tower shots before getting killed by the enemy. We've all done it in our first games. Give him a little bit. You never know. He could be the next Faker. I'm fucking joking. I'm fucking joking. There's no way he's gonna be fucking Faker. I'm overreaching. I'm reaching with that one. But hopefully he'll get better. How did he spy on wine in another chest? I guess. Yeah, I know, Corvus. Every prosecutor just does this shit. You're right. He ain't gonna be the next Faker. Fuck no. We will be happy if he gets to gold or something. Bro said baby steps. Hold on, baby steps. Shit, I still hop on the tower and die to secure a kill for a comrade. Listen, if you won't tower die for your homie, are y'all really friends? You admit that you were riding in the omnibus on the night in question. Tis alright, lass. You can tell them the truth now. Alright, yeah. It's just like the Irishman said. The court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this case. Accordingly, young lady, we will now hear your testimony, if you please. You will tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus on the night in question. I have to keep remembering to give him his voice. Alright, if I have to. Witness testimony. As if she isn't bought. Alright, what'd you see, young lady? So I snuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses, just like always. But it was right an old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I'll tell you, we can't see a blind thing. You can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's a pitch in there. After a while, I hear a loud bang. Nearly jump out of me skin, I did, and screamed, and a scream just came out. It's because of that this swell found me. He did help me up. He did help me get away, mind. God, I'm gonna butcher the fuck out of her words. Cause I know she's like Scottish or something. Bro, I just turned back in. Who the fuck is this Willy Wonka guy? And why is he so derisive? Well, first off, one, that's our client, Mr. McGilded. And he's Irish, thank you very much. Now she's part of the regional progenitor of the candy. She's an operative of the EU, English Urchins United. The main difference being that they freely had teenagers among their ranks, usually as squad leaders or caretakers. I feel like that's actually historically right, and not just a bit that you're doing with me, Reaver. Yes, he let you go. I fail to understand why you would let the street urchin go, Mr. McGilded. Oh, 'tis simplicity itself, my lord. You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact. How? As I'm sure I've said before, sir. I was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding herself. I think a demonstration is called for. This is where I was sat that night. And the cubbyhole of which you have spoken is underneath this seat, I presume. I see why teaching and playing are totally different things. Are you explaining concepts to bro? He's just like, what the fuck does that mean? You brother, you gotta last hit the menus. Last hit, you gotta hit it last. You just gotta wait for it to be one hit away, and then you gotta smack it to get more gold. Bro fucking keeps hitting it right before it's one hit. What's a turret? The big thing shooting you, Chad. What the fuck did you just ask me, man? Bro said, did you not pay attention to the tutorial? It's the thing that shoots you when you get close to it. What is a minion wave? Okay. So what do I do with all this gold that I got? You buy items. How do I heal? You go back to the fucking base. To be a fucking day one league player again. Just don't know what the fuck going on. Like, holy fuck, what is happening? I don't know what you wanted from him, dog. What did you want him to do? Pop in there and was like, don't worry, guys, I got this. Start fighting, just start farming 10 creeps a minute. Like he's been in the fucking LCS. Bro's gotta get his fucking baby legs. He's gonna crawl before he walks. What is an opening? What is attack damage? I expect to know what a turret is, man. Hey, listen. You'd be very surprised. Listen, as long as he doesn't do the cardinal sin of being like, ah, yes, I gotta get 2 boots because my character has 2 feet. What are skills and how do you use them? Alright, are you sure he played the tutorial? Or did he just skip through shit? Because he should know what his fucking skills are. He should know what his Q, W, E, and R all do. Yes, it does appear to just be large enough to accommodate someone of the girl's stature. He played it, but he didn't understand it somehow. He died like 5 times. Bro was playing the tutorial with his eyes closed. It's a tutorial. How do you die? Hey, listen. We all lose ourselves in the heat of passion, Jimbo. That's all I gotta say. Fucking King sitting there looking at his homie just like, just with every single question. How do I level up at Ace Attorney? Helldivers is a right to die in tutorial. Alright, but that's them showing you what's gonna happen in game. You're gonna die in game a lot. That's why we have fucking respawns, okay? That's why we have redeployment tickets, okay? But I feel like in like games like this, the tutorial should teach you, okay, this is a hazard, this is your main objective, this is how you do basic functions. Listen, King, all you gotta do is you gotta tell them, listen, just stay behind your minion wave, kill the other minions, buy items. Oh god, you have to explain item builds to this kid. I just realized you have to explain item builds and what items do on top of the rolls. Hey, never mind. Good luck, bro. Hey, good luck. Good luck to you, sir. Have fun. I believe in you. Chad, he's gonna fucking lose it. Alright, but of course the relapse was stuck in there. But I parked myself on the seat for a duration. So you see, that's why I let the last bolt. I knew that if the police found her in there, they'd automatically assume she'd done it. But I couldn't live with myself if a young life was ruined when all the time I knew she was innocent. Even though you must have realized your actions would result in your own innocence being called into question. Not at all, my lord. Not at all. I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. So I thought it was worth taking a punt on my own good name for the sake of this less fortunate lass. My goodness. What a perfect gentleman. We got the grandma. My lord. We already got the grandma on our side. We win. This is the final example of a man who cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir. Yes, sir. All right, wrap it up. All the jurors believe in me. With calm and calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's a non-guilty verdict. All right, let's wrap this up. You all seen it. All the jurors believe in non-guilty. Give me my money. Where my paycheck at? Think of the candy like the Assassin's Creed from AC. Technically, before the Assassins formed the Creed, little groups of them will pop up kind of doing their own thing. That's all loosely wanted the same things that all loosely wanted the same thing. Oh, okay. So basically, it was just like they were gangs before they all became one gigantic organization. It's alive. He said, give me 2 days, I will be pro. Uh-huh. Yep. Mm-hmm. Chad, he's gonna fucking die to minion waves. Like, he's gonna die to minion waves. There's no way he's gonna be pro in 2 days. Brother died 5 times in the tutorial. I like the fact that he's confident. But we don't have confidence in him. I'll kill myself on day 1. I won't even make it. Listen, bro, King, at least you're on bots. At least you're on bots. And if worse comes to worse, just don't duo queue with them. Just be like, hey, bro, we can play normals, ranked. It's with you. That's by yourself. That's you. Only you. Bro, the bots are winning. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not the bots winning. Wait, hold on. But you got 3 other teammates. They can't. The 3 other teammates can't be that bad. I have tears in my eyes from watching this. King sitting over looking at his friend.
Look at this dumb motherfucker.
They are also bots? Wait, hold on. If you got bots, wait, are we saying like bots as in their actual AI or like they're like bot players? He's in a lobby full of bots and he's the only human. Oh my god. Like even his, like the bots can't carry him? He's that heavy? And he's still, oh yeah, he's that heavy. He's fat as fuck. Okay. All right, well, back to the court proceedings. He's 500 pounds. All 6 members of the jury consensual and they're leaning to the verdict of not guilty. Can't carry that motherfucker. Listen. The boss can't win, though it's an impossibility. Listen. This can easily be solved. Just let him watch some Trick 2G videos. Let him learn about the gates and the god deer. He'll be fine. That's all he needs is the god deer. It's a draw. Oh no. A constant draw. The bots all kill each other. And then he gets killed by the enemy team. And then all the other bots just kill each other. The game state just freezes there. And he keeps dying to a turret. How does he keep dying to a turret? Did you tell him to stay behind the minion wave? Because none of the bots ain't telling him that shit. Why does the turret do so much damage? Because he keeps taking shots from it. He dives the turret. Yeah. Who taught him how to dive the turret? That's an advanced technique. He not there yet. Did you tell me? We'll target the minions? What you mean? Yeah, he'll target the minions once you let him walk up to it. Mr. Arnold, this is... Well, it must mean... It must mean what? That we're victorious. Nah, it's not that easy. We've won? Are you sure? There's no way. There's no way it's that easy, chat. Yep, I knew it. What the fuck? Hey! Why did you hike the leg up here? Where Brimmy at? Brimmy didn't see that, did she? Brimmy, cover your eyes. If it turns red, run away. Okay, keeps diving turret. Listen. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed, but he's got moxie, okay? He's got moxie. He's got spirit. If the sight of my iron heel Wellington offends pray do forgive the discourtesy. And bro said, look at my Gucci shoes. This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in the British judicial practices. Where evidence of reasoning should be paramount, emotion rules the day. Emotion? The witness's latest statement gives us a clear insight into his true nature. What do you mean, his true nature? He's a nice guy? Do you really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of the police. Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole, as the witness puts it, was included in their investigation. The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It's noted in black and white here in the police report. Good Lord! The evidence has been tampered with. In order to corroborate Mr. McGilded's story, has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat. What? Well, shit, he is right, because there was shit in that cubby before old girl put the smoke on the fucking courtroom. Oh my god, he just asked me how to upgrade skills. Does he not see the giant plus buttons over the letters? Does he not see the giant plus buttons over the skills themselves? I know it's been a while since I played League, but I know they basically give you like a little arrow that says when you level up, you can choose which one. I guess he's deaf and blind. Hey man, good luck. Good luck, bro. Good luck, buddy. How could such a devious contrivance possibly have been affected, counsel? Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary in allowing this to happen. Pro in 2 days, by the way. Hey, listen, man, you just gotta believe in him. You gotta believe in the him that believes in you. Or whatever the fuck communist said. However, I assure you that when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment under the seat was not empty. Well, my Nipponese friend. Me? When the carriage was submitted as evidence, doubtlessly you examined in fine detail as would any self-respecting practitioner of the law. I thought of giving him Mundo, now I don't even know. Okay, listen. First off, Mundo's a bit advanced. There's no way he's not gonna die with Mundo, okay? Even with all the health and everything else. Plus, bro doesn't know how to build. Let's start simple. Give him Garen. Garen is a simple character. He's got a silent. He's advanced, and you need to be patient as fuck. Exactly. Yeah. No. Don't give him Mundo. He doesn't know how to build. Doesn't know how to. What about Darius? What do you think? Darius is another one. He can be aggressive. He's got bleed damage. You can build him basically off bruiser. You can build him full tank and still do damage. And after a while, he's gonna get addicted to dunking. And he's tired diving ASAP as he sees an enemy. Okay, we're gonna have to teach him about poking with skills. But yeah, Darius, Garen, like give him a tanky top laner so he can get used to playing tank. Darius, I say, is easier to pick up. Really? Over Garen? Because all Garen is just hit Q, run up, smack the nigga in the face, spin as you hit your damage reduction. And you keep doing that until you fucking just smite him with your sword. Oh, now over Garen. Garen's full brain off. Exactly. And bro right now does not have a brain. So let's give him the full brain off character for right now. Per, what did you find the condition under the seat of Carmen to be? Noted. Between Darius and Mundo, I give a newbie Darius. Oh yeah, if it's between those two, give him Darius. Give him Darius. The hardest thing he's gonna have to learn is just the range of the Q, and basically knowing that the blade does the more damage. But other than that, he'll win most fights. Easy to pick up. You know, walk up, W, hit 2 times. If they run away, E. When they try to run away again with the slow on them, just hit a Q. And you can heal off the Q. I wanted him to suffer, but holy fuck, I didn't know he was brain dead. Bro said I wanted him to suffer. But now I'm suffering. And I don't like it. Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman will be able to clear this up in the jiffy. Sorry? Go ahead. Tell the court now, fella. How this is all an elaborate excuse by the desperate Lord Van Vizex. Well, counsel, do you have something to say on this matter? How am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the state of the little compartment under the seat in the omnibus? I didn't look. It was empty. It wasn't empty. Fuck, I was hoping they would not make me have to make the decision. I'm not gonna lie, I did look. I don't want to lie. Because Susato's gonna call me out on it. The moment I say it was empty, Miss Susato's gonna be like, why did you lie? Kazuma would never lie. You're besmirching Kazuma's name. You don't deserve that sword. And then she's gonna take the katana away from me. We're here to find the truth, and lying won't get us there, so it wasn't empty. It wasn't. Because also, the blood stain also shows up. It wasn't empty. I'm not gonna lie. I really don't know if giving this answer is helping my case as counsel for the defense. But as far as I remember, at least, when I first examined the compartment, I'm fairly certain there was a number of articles inside, yes. Are you sure, counsel? Alright, be whisked. I wanted him to suffer. Win or lose, don't give up your morals. That's what boomers do. Don't be a boomer. You're right. You're absolutely right, Reaper. What are you saying now, you daft dog? I thought you were on my side here. I mean, I am, my nigga, but I'm not gonna lie for you, dog. What game are you playing? Your task is to defend the man in the stand. Why would you say something to compromise his position? Because it was the truth. I examined it. There was stuff there. There also wasn't a blood stain there. Like, if I'm a win by actually getting to the truth in the bottom of things. I don't need to falsify evidence like dirty prosecutors. I'm a real one. As the advocate for the defense in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me that I should state what facts I do know as clearly and as honestly as possible. Interesting. Just not altogether pleasing. Hello. I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilded. Well, don't forget that you're supposed to be representing my best interest here, lad. Nothing. A fellow's memory is a curious thing, and not altogether reliable, no? The court must consider the facts. That there cubby hole underneath the seat is as empty as the devil's heart, so it is. Do you think perhaps it would be in your best interest now to admit that you might have been mistaken? No, because obviously, listen. You brought up the fact that the girl was a passenger. You brought up the fact that the girl was a passenger and the third passenger. You did not tell anybody about her. You then said, I think old girl is in the courtroom. And just as you said that, she launches a smoke grenade, causes panic. Everyone's scrambling to find out what the fuck's going on. And now when we come back after all that happens, there's a new blood stain on the floor that does not match the blood stain that was already in the cabin. And everything from the compartment is now gone. I don't know how they became an engineer. Hey man, maybe engineering is easier than fucking farming creeps and like illegal legends. I don't know what to tell you. I want my house to be built by him. Zero trust. Hey, hold on. Maybe he's good at architecture, just not good at, you know, not dying to turrets. I should let the jury to weigh in on this matter, I think. That compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain a smooth running carriage. The guild's rules state that the omnibuses should properly and fully equipped at all times. He passed God knows how. Top 10 uni in Europe. He passed God knows how. Hey, listen. He's book smart. He's not, you know, the Rift smart, okay? He's not Summer's Rift smart. Give him some time. And by time, I mean, like, give him like 4 more years of study. This guy builds the houses and manors in the Resident Evil games. Oh, wait, hold on, Gio. Hold on. Don't go that hard on him. So it certainly would have been empty on the night in question. Beppo isn't that irresponsible. That money-lending fleecer and a pick purse are lying. Ooh, shit. I can't believe I was nearly taken in. The stinking rich are always stinkers. Nothing but cowards, the lot of them. What? Oh no. It's a trick, of course. Ah, shit. Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up by telling the truth? Should I have lied? Is this game telling me that lying is the way to go? He doesn't understand tower. Circle turns red, run. I can't make it more simple. Try telling him, you see the little guys that keep running in front of you and fighting? Wait till they get to the tower first and the tower shoots them. Then you can go up to the tower. Quite so, I must concur here. All right, the scales are kind of even. Don't, with the calm and calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly in the truth every time. Yes, but every time different truth, it seems. I told him 100 times he doesn't understand. It's like I'm talking to a wall. How doesn't he understand? Stay behind the little guys. Shit, I mean, yeah, you can't make it any more simpler than that. You're keeping me saying thank God you're streaming. Hey, man, I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate. Thank you, counsel. But before we proceed any further, there is the matter of the outstanding cross-examination. Counsel for the defense, begin your questioning of the witnesses, please. Yes, my lord. What just happened? The whole balance of the trial just shifted, almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it would seem. I mean, no, that's just because we basically just said, hey, yeah, so bro was lying. There was shit in there. Alright, cross-examination. Architects are engineers. What vibe coders are to finalization coders and devs. Damn. What the girl saw. So snuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses. So you were already in the omnibus before it even set off on its run. Well, yeah. I mean, what's the point of spending on Joey to make a few bob, eh? That's a rum idea, innit? I suppose she means there's no point in spending money to make money. That should make sense. Also, may I remind you that this girl is a petty thief, kind of afraid from entertaining her tenants. Well, that does clear up a little mystery of fares and all. 4 paying passengers at 5 pence apiece, making 20, which the cabman testified. And one little scapegrace riding for free. The red conch of a driver always goes for some grub before it's the last run, see? So that's when I slipped into the carriage and got myself hiding under the seat. Nice and easy, right? But your hiding place is a storage compartment full of equipment for the coach, no? Yeah? There's brushes and buckets and whatnot in there, sure. I always check all that out and cram it into a corner somewhere. No one ever seems to bother much. And yet, according to a report filed by the police officer who first arrived at the scene, the compartment was full of such paraphernalia. Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I moved all the stuff so that I could hide under the seat. That's all I can tell you. You know, the tutorial has 3 parts. It took him 1 hour to beat 2 parts. The one is more. Listen, man, hey. You know, maybe you should show him how to play team fight tactics. Maybe team fight tactics is more his game. It took me like 10 minutes max, like max. Oh yeah, hold on. Has bro ever played a MOBA before though? Like, if this is his first MOBA, I can kind of understand. It's weird to get used to playing a MOBA when you've never played one before. But if bro's played a MOBA before, then there's no excuse. Let's see if we reach the end of that line of inquiry. Continue. Those are all a waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. Put him on Smite. Reaver just wants to see that man suffer more. How he's playing, he's never seen this type of game. Alright, maybe we need to show him some beginners guides right quick, you know. Give him a playlist to study on, like them coaches be showing the football players. Study the tapes and all that. A waste of time? Why is that? Well, most nights I'm on my own. And the God permit at least some of the time. I beg your pardon? Did you say God permit? Oh yeah, well that's what my kind call it. You just said the omnibus, I suppose. The point is, any normal run, the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while. And that's when you come out of your hiding place and get away. That's it. Only that night, this cove was sat on me and the seat from the start. And he didn't budge the whole way, did he? Not 1 inch. I was totally stuck. Do you mean to tell us that you were present in the carriage for the duration? You were under the seat for the entire time while the events unfolded in an enclosed cabin? Yeah? Right, mister? To be sure, to be sure. I was shocked as anyone. You don't expect to lift the cushion you've been sat on and find a child, do you? A child now, do you? So losing the stride couldn't possibly be the culprit then. I'll tell you, you can't see a blind thing in the hiding place. It's pitch black in there. So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all. Not a jot. Most days I push the cushion up with my head and look out the crack. Then I can't have a butcher's at who I'm gonna fiddle. I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher. I mean, I can't have a look. The seat I get under ain't as plush as the other ones you see. So most of the time, the passengers plant themselves opposite. But for some reason that night, this here Irishman spent the whole journey right over me head. And for that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion and pick it out. I see. Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark places. It feels like I'm being thrown in a clink. She's claustrophobic. But it's the only place to hide in the carriages, so it's option's choice. Why does she just stick to picking people's pockets in the open then? I said there's some reason that she's not letting on, judging from her demeanor. So anyways, I was a bit scared, but I just had to stick it out under there, nothing else for it. Then after a while, you hear this loud bang, and you really jump out your skin. I did, and a scream just came out. When you say loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling on the floor? Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump. And scream involuntarily. Hi, Chrissy. What's up, baby? I love that damn song. Mother, I thought you was fucking with that. Bitches goes to G, I'm a nigga to G. Plug out all the money. That's right, and then I felt the cushion over my head get lighter all of a sudden. Presumably, hey baby, when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes? I'm gonna go to bed now. Want to say good night to chat?
Good night.
Can I still hug? Take you some ibuprofen? What do you mean no? See, that's why you burped. Yeah. Or not. It could have equally been the moment that Hugh stood in order to stab his victim, could it not? Well, girl, did you see what happened at that crucial moment? Gio says goodnight. Gio. Squeeze says goodnight, Gio. Gio says goodnight to Gio. Gio says goodnight to himself.
Goodnight, Gio.
That's a form of self-care. Yeah, I saw it. Wait, how'd you see if he was in the compartment? Hold on, little bitch. I pushed up the cushion and at a quick butcher's while I had the chance, didn't I? The Irishman was sitting up the bloke what had fallen on the floor on the seat opposite. That matches Mr. Good's account, of course. But then the fella suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I slumped back down again, but it was too late by then. I should have never have risked looking. Helps with the schizophrenia. Oh, you can tell he's actually smart. He just needs to turn his brain on. Okay, you can tell he's actually smart. He just needs to turn it back. Is he doing better? Is he making it? Did he stop dying to the tower? I told him to remember my tips. He said, I forgot your tips. He stopped, thankfully. Squish, Geo, revert. And when McGillis discovered you, he pulled you out of your hiding place. I was Sarah Skiff. I was. He dragged me out and he sat me down on the seat and all. Next to the victim, Mr. Mason? Yeah, that blow got a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit and he ended up falling onto me. Ugh, how awful. Is that how she got the blood on her hands then? Perry, the platypus. Both me hands got covered in blood, and it made me feel sick as a dog. Both her hands got covered in blood. This must have been what the roof passenger saw. After that, I believe you talked to Mr. McGildy for a while. Is that correct? He asked me some stuff. I wanted to know my name and what I was up to and that. Then I heard something from above, someone scream. Yes, it was the faucet on the roof deck. One would presume. Well, I didn't want no one seeing me face, so I didn't look up. Then the horses were drawn up, smartish, and there the Irishman says to me, get back under the seat, and I'll let you know, and I'll see that you can get away later. All 6 members of the jury have decided that the defendant was innocent. For one brief shining moment, yes. It's clear that they're all still very unsure. If we could just find some conclusive piece of evidence among this new testimony, I'm sure we would clinch the verdict we want. Yes, I think you're right. And I do have this niggling feeling. Something's bothering me, but I just can't quite put my finger on it. Okay, well, first off, so she didn't see the moment he was stabbed, but she did pick up when Mr. McGilda lifted the body and sat him back down. And he said he had a knife in his gut. He's missing a button. So you couldn't see out the cabin at all. And he didn't react to anything she said. The opposite. This maybe smaller places.
Well, no.
Excuse me.
You found something funny, nigga? He calls Mundo Blue Hulk, and he just found out how to buy items. This is crazy. Wait, he wasn't buying items this entire time? So he was just walking around with gold? Just stacks of fucking gold? Just bands of gold? Hey man, you know, I think a really cool game he should play. He had 7K. Bro just walking around. Hey man, you know, solitaire is always a fun game. let's try and get him on solitaire. That's at least 2 items right there. I'm saying that's 2 full items. Let that sink in. That's 2 full items. Bro was saving for the next game. Bro said, I'm trying to accrue interest. Trying to put this in my Roth IRA. Is something wrong, Mr. McGilded? Oh, I do apologize. Was there something in the Master Console? I'm just wondering if Ms. Lister's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps. You seem to be thinking of something. You seem to be thinking something of yourself. Oh, no. It was nothing important. I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad. Shut up in the dark. 'Twas terrifying, so it was. I see, yes. I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now. Hey, and I don't know about yourself, but I find that the darkness seems to make everything you hear seem that much louder as well. Yeah. I suppose it does, maybe. He's leading the fucking witness. God damn it. Is this nigga guilty? Is this do I get a Matt Unguarded case as the third case already? Where I'm defending the guilty nigga and I now have to fucking prove he's not guilty? Put that man on Stardew. I knew it. Miss Lestrade. Did you hear something that night? Anything? An unusual noise, perhaps? Walker having ass. Gio's like, I never trusted a nigga in a purple suit. Now you're onto something, because what was that weird hint? That's what I'm saying. It's like he's setting her up to say stuff. Nah, not really. What? All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. Bejabbers. There's no need to tell the whole world of me foibles, you little scamp. What a pity. If only Miss Lestrade had heard something, it might have given us a new vital clue. Yes. What should we make of that last statement of hers? It's insignificant. It's profoundly important if she hears. Always up to something. Always up to something. Purple suit, top hat, bigger than them. Yep, nope. Villain. Most unsubtle, nonverbal cue I've ever seen. I'm saying, Corvus. But now the question is, what do you say here? It's insignificant. Oh no, wait. Let me see here. Because basically he said, yeah, because basically we go, yeah, ain't too happy in small dark places, feels too much like being thrown in the clink. He makes a sound, we pursue him, something wrong. He said no, he starts talking about the darkness. Ryan, yes, those are the other house. I don't know about yourself, but I find the darkness sometimes makes everything you hear seem that much louder as well. Then he looks over at old girl. She says, yeah, I suppose it does maybe. Mrs. Red, did you hear anything? Did you hear something that night? Anything unusual noise, perhaps? No, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring. I heard something. It might have given us a new vital clue. What should we make of the last statement of hers? So, all she could hear was the Irishman snoring. But that's not fucking true, because she said she heard a bang. She says she heard a bang. She specifically says that shit. She had to hear something though. You know what? We're gonna save. It's possible he it's possible he ain't, but his reputation as a ne'er-do-well make him think he's damn sure he's gonna lose. So he's doing illegal shit to stack the deck. Remember, before you came along, he was guilty by default because no one would represent him. That is also true. But he's not helping his case. This is like teaching a baby how to walk. I told you, gotta teach them how to crawl before they walk. My lord, I believe that statement just made by the witness is profoundly important. Profoundly important? But all she said was that she heard nothing. Yes, which is a profoundly important point. I'm almost sure of it. He doesn't know how to recall. What do you mean doesn't they teach you how to recall in the tutorial? Oh, Lord. Hey, bro, get him off the game. Get him off the game. All right. After that, tell him put the game down. Put the game down. This has got to be like when black parents try to teach their kids math, and they come up to that one question that says, "If Johnny got 5 apples, and Tommy takes away 3, how many apples he got left?" And your kid looks you dead in your fucking eye and says, 6, 21, or 21, or some shit like that. And you're like, no, if Johnny got 5 apples and he get 3 get taken away, how much does he have? He looks at you again. 1 motherfucker. I'm sure that I don't understand the inner workings of your Eastern mind, Counsel. Nevertheless, Ms. Gina Lestrade, you will supplement your formal testimony by repeating the last statement, please. What? Supplement? What are you on about? Threw me out your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. Well, it won't work on me. That's right. Insult the judge. Always a good move. She shot him. I was straining my ears to work out what was going on, but all I could hear was snoring. Whoa, Judge. Listen at you again. It says bigger number. You let him know, Sumo. You let him know, Sumo. You tell him. So you're straining to hear what was happening in the entire time since the moment you hit yourself? Not exactly, no. Sorry. Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. I could push the cushion up and have a butcher's to see what was what. But then when I saw this swell getting on, I got my head down so he didn't notice me. And Mr. McGill sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct? Yeah. Would you Adam and Eve it? Eh? What a mug. Damn, why you looking like that, Boji? So now all I could do was listen. I was waiting to jump out of there as soon as I heard him leave, see? But would he? Not likely. Even though we stopped here and there, and I never heard the door open. So I just had to stay put and listen to him driving his pigs to the market. Story like an old dog he was. Are there any conclusions we can draw from that, I wonder? No, it doesn't add up. Because here's the thing, right? He was the first passenger. So she sneaks on before the horses are added to the carriage. She's already there. He's the first passenger. She obviously would have heard him get on, right? He sits down. She feels the car stop. 3 other niggas got on this fucking car. You mean to tell me he was snoring so loud you didn't hear other people get onto the car? Even Sumo doesn't believe her testimony. Sumo in the background, that bitch lying. Mr. Strat, what you just told the court? It's clear at odds with the facts. At odds? Are you sure, man? Absolutely. It seems my learned Nipponese friend is not as dull-witted as I feared. Listen, I don't need backhanded compliments from you, Mr. Castlevania. I still got the Belmonts on speed dial. I'm gonna call Trevor, the one that be putting his hands on vampire motherfuckers like you. So Van Zeeks realized it too. Driving his pitch to the market. I ain't heard that one in a while. The stream has ended. So how did he do? Did he win? I'm finally free. Mr. Castleman, step outside to the D's parking lot real quick. Corey said, step aside. Let me talk to you right quick, bit dog. Let me talk right quick, bit. Let me show you something. Let me show you this extender I just learned. Guzzle. Fuck winning. I won when he laughed. Bro said I did not look at the end of the game. The moment his stream stopped, I just left the call. Bro said I don't know who won. I don't know who lost. All I know is I don't have to watch it anymore. I must insist that you bolster your claim with evidence, or some complicit party's name at the very least. Yes, my lord. I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court. According to Ms. Lestrade, while she was hiding in the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGilda's snoring. But think, Mianowski, think. The double slap. The worst part is that that will all the tutorial. Oh no. There's something else she should have heard. She should have heard a person. Allow me to elaborate. On a particular sound that Miss Lestrade could have not failed to have hear, could have not have failed to hear on the night in question. The sound very clearly explained by the presence of the following person. It's Mason. Thrice fired Mason? Like, holy shit, tutorial is not rocket science. Hey, listen, to him it was, okay? To him, building bridges is easier than not dying to turrets. And we won't judge him for that. And by we, I mean you shouldn't judge him for that, because you put him onto that game. I, however, will judge him harshly. What's a turret? Holy fuck. Even Sumo's like, that nigga don't know what a turret is. Yes, my lord, the sound of Miss Lestrade could not have failed to hear. Is that the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus? That's when I knew how fucked up. Bro was regretting everything at that very moment. Order! Order! Explain your reasoning, counsel. The Belmonts, a whole world of undead killing relics, and they're the only bastards crazy enough to make their go-to tactic running hands. Hey, listen, when you run out of holy water, you gotta throw the holy hands. Yo, what up, Saber? Hey, let's make him suffer. And karma gets me, and I'm the one suffering. Bro said he created his own hell and he had no idea. Let's just try. Allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on the board of the omnibus. Is that correct? Gonna send you something and tell me what you think. I bet. Send it to me, big dog. Yeah, of course I was. I got on there while the driver was in the pub, didn't I? Bro was getting sloshed before work. Beppo, you sly bitch. Hey, you looking good, Saber. Look at you all fancy and dressed up. Bro got his suit on. He the suit man. Bro getting spiffy for them Latinas. I'm gonna see now. Thanks for helping me keep my sanity. It's 4 a.m. I regret my life choices. Hey, King, no worries, bro. I'll be back on Thursday in case he comes back again, dog. I dressed up for the ladies. For the Latinas. For the mamacitas. And the next person to board the omnibus was Mr. McGilded. Thus it was. Not the soul was in the cabin when I climbed aboard. At least not in plain sight. You gotta dress up in the suit that is the zoot suit man. So you were all intents and purposes alone in the enclosed cabin on the omnibus at the time. Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else. If that's what you mean. Yeah, I saw him get on, remember? Through the crack under the seat cushion. He was on his own for sure. And from what I've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after it was on its onward journey. During which time, did you not hear the door opening and closing at all? Nah, I never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, weren't I? Waiting for this swell to leave. In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? Oh, you know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin on the omnibus, which you also heard, young lady. Therefore, Mr. Straw's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts. Ooh, got her ass. Yes, this petty thief statement was clearly flawed. Lord Von Zix? Yes. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Miss Lestrade's statement. Ah, shit, why he laughing? It would seem a word of thanks are in order for my learned friend. What are you talking about? You have demonstrated that matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruths, nothing more. He's dead right. How could the victim possibly not have boarded the omnibus? Hey, said to the homie river. I feel the tears. He said, I'll see you tomorrow. Oh, Grandma, no, wait, hold on, chill. Grandma, no. Bro said, hey, bro, we gonna go in the game tomorrow, right? Yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah, sure. Hey, listen, bro, just call in sick. Grandma. Based. King, just tell him you out sick, bro. Tell him your goldfish drowned. She didn't even say anything. I didn't want to judge dear little Mike just because she has some rough, rather naughty ways. Where's Phoenix in this story? This is like before Phoenix. This is like before the whole Phoenix Wright trilogy. Like, this is a prequel. But I must say, I can't abide liars. And neither can I. Ah, shit. Mr. Foreman? I didn't want to judge the girl just because she has some less than salubrious ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars. Mr. Hart, that's 5 jury members leaning towards guilty. Where do you keep getting this fucking wine? Well, your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nipponese friend. To the considerable troubles you have spared me. Little did I know it would be a sequel prequel featuring the sequel. Yes, very refreshing. Someone smacked that wine glass out of his hand. What are you playing at? Have you forgotten who you're working for? You used to see Whoa, what'd you just call me? Amadon? That's slightly racist. This is carnage. It's just perfect. Alright, who invited this freaky Jack the Ripper clone? Like, why? Why is he here? Kick him out the courtroom. Where does bro spawn? Why? I don't know, Corvus. Juror number 2 is the only one left. Mr. Naruto, the way this is going, I know. If we can't find some new way to convince everyone that Mr. McGill is innocent, the judge will rule and we will have lost. I very much want to believe the word. Ah, shit. But those of us in service must accept the hard truths. Is that me? It was me. Yes. The witness's last statement seems to be reveal a critical inconsistencies in her story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this whole case. Okay, where are we going with this? What are you saying? I also agree. What the fuck are you saying, Ryunosuke? Counsel? I'm sorry, sir. Whatever do you mean? Counsel, I will not tolerate you attempting to prorogue my adjudication. Spare yourself at once. When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand. And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage. If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside of the cabin in the omnibus? There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. He was already there? No, that can't be it, because she would have saw him. There was another entrance? He was put there after he died. I mean, hold on. The Irishman called you a fool? Oh, is that what he did? Yeah, that sounded mad racial, dog. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so there was another entrance. Okay, but where? Well, first off, obviously they switched the fucking coaches. That's gotta be it, right? Because why'd you know? Hold on. See, like, this looks like a fresh blood stain. That does not look like this blood stain, which has been there for a while. There's no other entrance to get into this cabin, unless he's saying he fell through the skylight. But I feel like the best thing to say would be that he fell, like, basically he was put there after he died. Okay. I don't think there's any other way to say it. Because we can't say he was already there. That makes no sense because she would have saw him before she got into the carriage. There is no other entrance. We just checked that. Fuck it. Y'all out. He was put there after he died. Obviously, the victim must have been placed in the carriage after he was killed.
Objection.
Tell me, my learned friend. What was the function of that obviously in your last statement? What's that, little Venzies? Obviously is troubling me also. Wait, the point is that the victim must have been moved into the carriage afterwards. Then answer me this. How could a cadaver have been placed inside of a moving carriage? Through the skylight. Well, obviously, shit. Damn it! In his eyes. So I ask you again. Okay, hold on. I don't like the way you said Nipponi's eyes. It was fucking racist. Okay, so then it has to be. I guess it has to be there's another entrance? Because it's definitely not he was already there. So then it has to be there's another entrance. But that would make no sense though. Alright, let's try it. Fuck it. If the door wasn't open even once, the only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way. I wonder what new fantasy you would come up with in your blind panic. But behold, the omnibus is here for all to see. Only one side of the closed cabin is furnished with a door. The other all has windows. Fixed windows that cannot be possibly opened. In short, there's no entrance to the cabin other than the door. But there could be. There's one possibility you haven't considered. He's gonna say the skylight now. Characters never just have one entrance. I mean, in the fucking Ace Attorney universe, nothing makes sense. Everything's upside down. Triangles are squares, squares are circles, and circles are fucking numbers. Oh, really? Yes. One of the way inside that isn't the door. Another opening to use which allowed the victim to appear inside the cabin. Alright, counsel. The defense will identify the location for the cause. Here on the omnibus, which the incident occurred, one unearths the interest by which the purpose of the vision in the cabin. It has to be this. It's skylight.
Take that!
The answer is obvious. It can only have been the skylight. I say, the skylight?
Objection!
Your ludicrous proposal has almost asked me lost for words. However, I'm gonna save you, bitch. Hold on. Oh shit, it's 10:30. Alright, hold on. Alright, chat. It's 10:30. I gotta pack it up because I do got stuff to do in the morning. What's up, Ratatouille? So, we're gonna have to end it here. We're gonna end it off on a little cliffhanger. I know. We were all getting into it. But don't worry, we'll be back next Tuesday for the fucking conclusion. And we will see if my theory is correct. I know. Give me why? Because I gotta go to bed. I gotta get sleeps. I gotta get 8 hours. Or else my wife will beat the shit out of me. I'm just kidding. My wife does not beat me. But don't worry. You know what? I know what make y'all feel better. Y'all wanna hang out with Vin? Benedictos is on. Yeah, the homie Vin. Let's go hang out with the homie Vin, Benedictos. And you guys can, fucking look at his ass all you want. His ass. Saber, you haven't been here for those, what's it called, have you? But y'all go hang out with Benedictos. I will see y'all on Thursday. Y'all maybe we'll be back with Whip Ass Wednesday tomorrow. Once again, thank you guys for all hanging out with me for today. Thank you guys for showing so much support. We do this for y'all. We love doing it. And I can't wait to see y'all on Thursday. On Thursday, I will not miss this Thursday. Okay? So we'll be playing some variety games, hanging out, doing some fun stuff. Alright? This ain't no cliffhanger. This is a bitch jumper. Hey! Shut the fuck up. Don't worry about that. We're going to be back next Tuesday, and we will find the epic conclusion. But I love y'all, and as always, thank y'all so much for hanging out with us. Go join the Discord. Go look at the YouTube. Listen to Yame Nasa on Spotify. He makes banger-ass music. Cliffhangers suck. Alright, well, you know what? Tough titties. Sometimes life sucks again. But I will see y'all in the next one. I love y'all. Bye-bye.
Bye.